Oh yeah, I can look at the Marvel Zombies thing too, actually, at the beginning. Forgot about that. I saw the YouTube thing. Jesus, that was loud. All right, chat. I'm here. Sup? What's going on? Dude, we got a lot to go through today, to say the least. Yo, explosion thing in 22 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. No, it won't be that long, Wes. It's just there was a couple little things that I was like, I don't think got enough attention. Because I know there's the whole Emiru thing, but there's actually like more. Which is kind of fucked. What controversy is Flat's gonna bring up to boost views SMH? One, I'm a content creator. Two, do you just want people to just not talk about it and just pretend it didn't happen? Do you guys want to just not pretend that stuff doesn't happen so that, you know, this shit can get away with in the future? Because I've got a clip here that comes from an actual interview the CEO did with somebody during TwitchCon, in which they kind of basically played down, saying that it was like, oh, you can kind of keep this from happening if you just moderate your community, and kind of like sort of in a way blamed her. So do you think that's okay? And I shouldn't talk about stuff like that? Or should I not talk about how they also made VTubers show their face, even though they wanted to be faceless and wear masks, because like VTubers' whole thing is not showing their face? Or do you want me to talk about the IRL streamers that are apparently like really causing problems for people? Should I just not talk about any of that stuff? Because, you know, it's quote unquote views. Shut your bitch ass up. Anyways, before we do any of that though, let's do the cool shit. Let's do the cool shit first, shall we? Where is it? All right. Cool shit first. Cool shit is this. Trailer just dropped for Marvel Zombies. Oh my god, my headset's still boosted, isn't it? No, it's fine. It's back down. I turned my headset up super loud last night for FNAF. But Marvel Zombies official Zombies trailer for Rivals just dropped for the new PvE mode. I have not watched it yet. I know it dropped about an hour ago. I specifically avoided it until I got on stream. I'm hoping it looks a little better than the one that we saw last time. Lock in. Why does it sound like it's doubled? Am I crazy? Oh, it's good. It's fine now. Is that like a boss guy? Oh, it's definitely a boss. Time to make the undead dead again. He has 4,000 bullets, and time to make the undead dead again. It ricochets. Hey, anyone who was wondering why this isn't probably going to be on PlayStation 4? I figured it out. Wait, there's actually big dudes. I'm hoping there's going to be difficulties to this. Okay. Wait, the little razors is cool. Wait, did he just make a Moon Knight ult? Wait, what? Wait, so his ult is the blade ult and it has little Khonshu arms come down? Wait, that's fire. Awakening form is lasting 155 seconds. Hello? What the fuck was that? Bro, how did you die? Being able to shoot 9 million lightning bolts at once. So it looks like there's normal, hard, extreme, Nightmare 1, Nightmare 2, and Nightmare 3. Maybe even more? There might be a Nightmare 4? Wait. Oh, wait, there's gonna be there's a perk system. Hey guys, wait a minute, hold on. Does this look familiar to anyone? Wait, this looks a little familiar. It's well, first off, the art and stuff like that it's the Ultron mode. Wait, hang on, I want to see that again. Dude, wait, this is way more in depth than I thought it would be. Culling turret, deploy a culling turret that damages Punisher and blocks damage from the front while dealing massive damage. Relentless Pursuit, deploy a turret that automatically locks on enemies in range. And Shielded Sentry. Turrets are protected by shields, allowing them to absorb significant damage. Then you have Vantage Connection. Launch a hook to generate a cable that enables the Punisher to move rapidly, so that sounds like the normal one. Snare Beacon. The zip line will continuously attract enemies. Enemies touching will be automatically pulled to the endpoint. Wait, so you could like funnel them down? And Phantom Rush. Gain a speed boost and collision immunity after using the zip line. And then for the ult, Final Judgment to like Gatling guns and missiles, okay. Piercing Barrage, Gatling bullets, pierce enemies. Punisher gains damage reduction and enhanced lifesteal during effect. Or Missile Swarm. Shoulder-mounted missiles fire faster, have a larger explosion radius, and grant damage reduction, plus enhanced lifesteal. Wait, that sounds gas. And then you also have like increases headshot damage. Wait, and you have assignable points? Wait, what did those all ones do? They were so fast. Single bullet damage. What does that one do? Increase the magazine capacity. Increased rate of fire. What? And that was for both guns? Oh, that goes all the way to Nightmare 4. Wait, this actually looks way more fleshed out than I thought it was gonna be.
Told Spectre I'd carry on his legacy. Time to live up to the promise. I was born ready.
The double Jeff eats. Bunch of Namor squids. Wait, it actually looks way better than I thought it was gonna be. It kind of just looked like an hack and slash, but there's actually some depth. There's like skill trees, there's upgrades, a bunch of different mechanics for each like character and how they function, bosses. Huh. This might actually be kind of gas. And it also does look like there's 5 characters. Yeah, it is Jeff, Punisher, Magic, Thor, and Blade. So only one support and only one tank, unfortunately, but looks cool. Actually pleasantly surprised with that one. Okay. Okay. All right, we got that done. All right. What I did want to talk about at the beginning of stream today, before we play some Pokemon, is this. Where is that? Do I got the link? Okay. All right. Chat, we all have seen the last couple days. I ended up not making a follow-up because I think everyone's already talked about it. But there was the whole TwitchCon thing with Emiru. She made a video responding to it. A bunch of people have already watched it. I watched a little bit of off-stream, actually. I didn't want to do an on-stream one because I was just curious at night when it came out because I missed it during the day. But I've been watching all over the place the last couple days. TwitchCon just ended. And obviously that's the big story of TwitchCon. But there's so many smaller disasters that were also going on with it that kind of just made me go, why does this event still even exist? And before I get into that, I thought there was one thing that I thought was kind of important to go over first, which is a small clip of an interview that the CEO of Twitch was doing during TwitchCon. And Emmy already talked a little bit about, like, there was like some partying like the night after, stuff like that. Brother, why is there some 16-year-old just repeating the same thing over and over? Your name is LMAO. You have the worst humor known to man. Can you please stop? Anyways, though, Uh, I watched this actually off stream, and I was like, what? How could you say that? So I'm gonna let you guys watch it, and I'm gonna cut in on a couple parts, but this is the CEO of Twitch talking about the incident.
And others. Obviously, we saw one Twitch streamer yesterday, Amaru, get assaulted by a male fan, and a lot of streamers have, especially female streamers, have talked about, you know, the danger that they feel from these sort of toxic, I guess, parasocial kind of creeps. What are you guys doing to prioritize safety? Because I know also a bunch of Twitch content creators said that they were too scared to even come to TWITCHCON this year.
And don't forget, just because the internet agrees on something doesn't mean the internet is right. That's one of the biggest lessons you can ever take away. Going forward with our future of history, because I remember Cutie and Valkyrie, and I think Pokey, I don't know if Pokey actually said anything. I know Cutie and Valkyrie did. Both said they didn't feel comfortable going, and they got shit on, like hardcore shit on by the whole internet for not wanting to go, because they're like, oh, you're making such a big deal about it.
In case something like what happened yesterday would happen.
The safety of our creators is the top priority. The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people, you can make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't there. Okay, it's very different. You know, when I use other short form content and people
Did you guys hear that? Listen, that little section right there is the only reason why I wanted to watch this. I watched the whole thing after, but no offense. Listen, I like my job as a streamer. Twitch has given me unbelievable amounts of privilege and unbelievable amounts of opportunity in my life that I probably never would have gotten otherwise. That is the most out of touch, ridiculous statement I've ever heard for 3 big reasons. Number one, is you kind of came off like you're victim blaming, and it's at her fault that she cultivated a community like that. That's kind of like incel talk. No offense. Number 2, that's actually not how that works at all. And I can tell you that as a creator who's been streaming for last 4 or 5 years, and as a male creator too. So like, I don't have it as bad sometimes. I'm gonna tell you this: the biggest problems I have ever created for myself or ever had to deal with people, aka harassment, doxing, whatever it might be, are from former fans that get banned because it doesn't stop them from shit. So saying that you can cultivate the experience by just banning them is unbelievably out of touch, because just banning them doesn't do anything. If anything, it enrages them. I think I've talked about this before. There's people that I know that still exist, like Overwatch especially. I would see it over time, and happened a lot, where some of the loudest people that I have drummed up hate for me or drummed up problems for me are former fans that I banned. And why have I banned them? Racist shit. One that was like being like really sexist to like some girl I was like playing with in a game, being really weird. And they'd been weird for a very long time, but like they finally crossed the line to the point where we were like, okay, like we can't have this here. That started them on a brigade where like every time like they're in like Twitch chats or Reddits or whatever, they would like make up shit that I never said or never did, to try to like get people to like not like me. And those are all former fans, and they still are here. I know they're still here, because when I started streaming on YouTube about a year ago, they came back and were like here almost day one. And we actually let them chill for a little bit to see if they have changed. And then after a while, we ended up banning them. Then I, about a few months ago, started streaming on TikTok. And guess who was there? Multiple of the same names that I've remembered. They all came back. So when I say that, right, I am like a smaller creator in the comparative sense, right? And I'm also a male streamer in the gaming space, not even like drama or like, you know, parasocial spheres, right? you know that banning those people actually enrages them more than anything. It's like the same reason why women, a lot of times, like if they have a stalker or something like that, like you try to go to the police, but like a lot of times they don't do anything. You kind of like, if you ever have to deal with them or like you ever interact with them, you have to like kitty gloves, or like when you're like, oh, like, you know, like you can't do like the hard boundary, like get the fuck away from me, because like, you enrage them. So the same thing happens in live streaming with banning them. So to say that, oh, well, you can curate your community by just banning them is not true. This was a blatant lack of security on all fronts, and to even shift any blame is ridiculous. I'll redo it one more time just for the context of the clip in case you missed it, but I'm gonna keep it moving because this is only the really part of the clip that I really wanted to talk about.
It extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people, you can make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't there. Okay, it's very different. You know, when I use other short form content and people say all sorts of stuff, well, I can't stop that. But when I live stream, they basically don't bother me. Now, what happened yesterday obviously was something that we care deeply about.
By the way, I do want to point out really fast, I'm not misconstruing what he's saying. He is correct in what the point he's trying to make, aka, right, like people in short form like yap about him, right, and say like, oh my god, like bad CEO, blah 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 blah. Then when he streams himself, none of them show up. But he like, I haven't really looked at his stream, but it's like, isn't he like 100 viewer Andy? Very different world than Emmy that's like 10K plus. You can't do that. And it's like, you can't, like there's a difference between people yapping about you online and actually having it out for you. It is miles apart, and even to insinuate it is crazy.
During this environment, you know, we're looking very closely at everything that happened there, and I care deeply about Emmy. She's a friend of mine, and so I want to see how we can support her. This is just something we have to keep working on. I think everyone identifies our tools in terms of trust and safety as the leaders in the industry about helping creators, but
it is very relevant. You're right.
Work to be done because that's the world we live in now.
Demi had posted earlier today that I guess this fan was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TWITCHCON. Why should?
By the way, I'm just going to point this in right now. Man, it would have been really fucking bad if they had a weapon, right? Like that would have been really fucking terrible.
Streamers trust Twitch to keep them safe at TWITCHCON, because I feel like simultaneously this has been such a secure event to the point that even like journalists have had struggled. Like, you know, it is very secure, but here's this man that just walks up and is somehow able to bypass all these things. So why should they trust the platform when slip-ups or, you know, issues like this have happened?
Well, I mean, as you know, I think you toured some of what we do in terms of security. The reality is, even as you do a lot in terms of security in today's world, there are challenges that can present themselves, especially when someone is putting themselves out there, right? And so, you know, we try to work very closely with each creator about what they want to do and what works.
Wait, what? I don't remember this part.
Try to work very closely with each creator about what they want to do and what works for them, right? So I don't want to get into any, you know, specifics or details, but part of...
Wait, didn't they ban her security guard from like a couple of years ago? Like her favorite security guard for doing his job?
That is working with creators and, you know, trying to find them. Right now, we're definitely, you know, ramping it up to make sure creators know that we have the resources there to help them figure out what's right for them.
By the way, I'm not going to go too much deeper into the, because like Emmy did a whole video on it. Basically, they were only going to ban the guy for 30 days off of Twitch. No joke. Before like her management team pressed him really hard. Or pressed him really hard to give him a permaban and actually like press charges. Like they weren't going to do anything, which is actually fucking insane. So you remember how I was saying, thank God they didn't have a weapon? I came across this tweet last night, like dead in the middle of the night. I was about to go to bed after playing FNAF. I couldn't sleep. I wanted to wait until TWITCHCON is pretty much over. I reported this to Twitch staff mid-block party immediately, but there were souvenir switchblades available for purchase. By the way, I ended up looking at the video. They're not actually switchblades. A switchblade is different, but you'll see in a sec. Or literally grab and walk out with at one of the shops at the block party gas lamp area. It was a whole collection with different names engraved so anybody could reach and grab it at any height. It was towards the back corner of the shop, so you had to walk in and really browse to notice it. The shop itself also had was at the very back corner, so there was barely anyone browsing it. However, when my group all saw this at the same time, we all had the same concerned look without even saying a word. We noticed these the first hour of the party, so I immediately wanted to leave. Here's the video. I don't know if there's music. I might have to mute it. By the way, not a switchblade. Switchblades are different, but can't bring a weapon in, but you can buy one in the store inside the venue. I gotta be careful the
Should I leave?
the DMCA.
This is only going to close friends. I'm leaving.
So we all know what those are, right? Those are not small either. In an event, in events. Listen, I worked in events, okay? Before I became a streamer, I worked with Overwatch League. And when I worked with Overwatch League, I worked technically out of the Foxborough office under the Patriots Craft umbrella. My direct supervisor was the director of stadium events. I learned so much about how important and how strict a lot of the safety procedures are, especially at major events, clear bag policies, how like if you've ever been to like a football game, like there's multiple things that you see and you don't see. Like you see literal people walking around with like like police officers, military walking around with actual rifles. And then there's the people you don't see, which are like up somewhere in the rafters. They do all of that because like even though they're super strict with like their security, you can't buy shit in the stadium. You can't do that. They have to be super safe. The fact that you could buy a 4 to 6 inch knife inside the venue is fucking crazy. That's actually crazy talk. You know, TwitchCon 2024 was a shit show. Oh, I can imagine. So this is like the little shit I haven't even seen anyone go crazy about yet. Like, hello. Actually, are those legal in California? It is probably illegal. To be fair, buying knives is not illegal. I'm not saying knives should be illegal, but you shouldn't be able to buy large knives inside of a convention center at an event where security obviously has, you know, you're going to have a no weapons policy. A lot of places you have a no liquid policy or clear bag policy, which I don't think Twitch does actually. Hello?
Also, hi, wow, 15. I can almost count that high.
Thank you for 15 months. Appreciate it, Jody. So that's not even all. We still got more. Then we have this, which is from Chibi, who I've played with before, and Chibi's a sweetheart. And I just wanted to show you this little thread. I'm going to back it up a little bit. So, Chibi's tweeted the other day on the 18th, sorry for the wait chat, not having the best experience. Ugh. The staff have been lovely for the most part. Which I think is very interesting because Chibi is like the sweetest person I have met like in a very long time in streaming. For the most part, makes me go, whoa. But they wouldn't let me enter and told me to walk all the way to the help desk to get permission to enter my meet and greet because their wristband they gave me doesn't work. I also had to show my face and it was very scary for me, but I understand why. You can zoom a little, sure. So, if you don't know anything about VTubing is basically the space where you stream with like a character that is created, like an original character that you design or have designed made for you, and it's animated. So like it's like having your face but not having your face, so you can remain somewhat anonymous online, especially in the live streaming space. It's kind of spooky, and I think in the last couple of years there's actually been a large rise of especially women creators who choose to be VTubers. There's a few things, there's a lot of reasons behind that, but like it's actually kind of cool because like say 5+ years ago, a lot of people would especially write off like large women streamers saying like they only rose because of their looks or whatever. But like when you're a VTuber, like it's not their looks, right? Like it's a character. They're making it through on their skill, on their performance, on their ability to like entertain chat. And like I think that's kind of fucking awesome. And it also keeps a little bit of anonymity and it allows them to feel somewhat safer. So to have an event like this, not wanting to show their face makes sense because you aren't really comfortable with that, but you still want to show up for your fans, right? I mean, I'm not sure with Chibi's case, of course, but I can tell you as myself as a streamer, I've been invited to TwitchCon many, many times. I think like 4 times in my 5 years of streaming. My first year I didn't get invited because I was too small. But after that, I've been invited almost every single time. I've always turned it down. So like, you know, there's probably a good chance that, you know, she was invited because she's a large content creator and like want to do a meet and greet for her fans. So it gets worse. So going back, she quotes and says, "They also cut us short. And we didn't get to meet anyone or meet everyone. I'm so sorry. If you see me around the con, please feel free to say hi." And someone responded and said, "Wait, they cut y'all short? When I asked the staff, they said it was y'all who cut it short. I can't believe they try to shift that onto you." And she responded, "What? No, I've always met every person. Last year we stayed for 3 hours. I think the line was too long, and for safety, they didn't want us staying." They said, "Oh, that's sad. A lot of us had to leave because they told us the line was cut because your voice issues, or sorry, your voice ID issues, maybe issues, and that typically they move folks to a different meet and greet area, but due to health conditions, it was just cut off." What? I never told any staff of my voice problems. I didn't even talk to any staff near my booth, only at the entrance. At 3:30, they said the line was cut off and that while most creators typically go to separate meet and greet areas to meet overflow fans, due to the circumstances, we all had to leave. She responded, "I don't think that is referring to me being sick. I think they were referring to the really bad stuff that happened yesterday." And then they responded, "The stuff that happened yesterday was horrible, but they specifically said that if a creator wanted to meet everyone in the line, they'd move to a separate area. However, all of us were told to leave because you weren't feeling well and they couldn't meet with more people." Jumping back one more. "Can anyone else from my meet and greet vouch for this? Nags and I were told to stop. I'm incredibly sad if this is true. I was genuinely so excited to meet everyone. They told us we had to end it for safety. I never told any staff I am sick. I am confused. I showed up and asked if I could wait for Nags before going out. That's the only time staff talked to me in the meet and greet area before telling us to cut the line short. I'm sorry if this is true." Somebody responded, "Yeah, they straight up told us they were kicking us out because you couldn't talk anymore and we're ending early. We had seen the tweets, so we were like, oh, understandable. But then after the meet and greet, we met up and you said you did, met up and you said what you did and we kind of just question marked. That is a straight up lie. I was feeling better and talking normally. I'm seriously so sorry." I think there's actually one more, isn't there? Just want to be double sure. Oh no, it just went back to my Twitter feed. Okay. So far from this event, we've had someone get assaulted and security did nothing. We've downplayed it. They only wanted to give him a 30-day Twitch ban. Didn't even chase him out of the arena. He was there allowed to stay for hours and like nothing even happened until being pressed later on by a management team of Emmys. There's knives sold in the arena. We kind of low-key insinuated that it's her fault, Emmy's fault, that the community is cultivated that way instead of just quote-unquote banning them. And now we cut off fans early because there's probably a ridiculously long line for especially a super popular streamer like Chibi, and likely didn't want to deal with it. So they just made up some shit saying, "Oh yeah, she's not feeling great. Sorry." So by the way, just throwing this out there, as a creator, maybe I'm not a big enough creator streamer to be fair, but when you get invited to TwitchCon and stuff like that, they don't pay you to go. They don't pay you for your flights. They don't pay you to show up, right? They'll give you a ticket. Like you don't have to pay for a ticket to get in the door, which is something. But like if you want to fly there, that's out of pocket. Hotel is out of pocket. Any events you want to do, that's out of pocket, right? I'm sure this is something that people that are getting paid. Like if you do like a show, right? Like if you do a show, that's probably like a contracted event with them. But just like Joe showing up for a meet and greet, I mean, I don't know. Chibi's a large streamer. I might not be there. Yeah, FanFan had a show. Actually, FanFan has a clip as well. Do I have the FanFan clip actually here? I do have the FanFan clip here. I grabbed this one late last night. I wasn't able to watch it as well. Let's just watch the Fan clip really quick. Fan leaks that Twitch is pressuring her to use the security after major backlash from Emery's sexual assault at TWITCHCON.
Speaking of being forced to say whatever, after the whole Emeru thing, Twitch was like, we have to assign security for you all day. And I was like, what? What? So yesterday I got
do you see the video of someone pretending to marry a Twitch creator? No, I didn't see that.
Personal security guy, and I was like, hey, like, you don't have to stay with me. Isn't that good? I don't want one. I don't want security. If I wanted security, I would have hired security myself. I don't want security. Better to have forced security on the force.
Well, so security is really expensive. I didn't get to that part of the video, but I think the one Emmy assigned or hired was like 10K for the weekend, something like that.
Interaction with a weirdo. I just don't anticipate weirdos. Also, I feel like I can handle myself. Well, yeah, nobody anticipates it until it happens. It's happened to me before, but I just don't want security. Surely that's my decision.
That is true.
I don't know how you guys are arguing against me. I mean, obviously, all it takes is one weirdo, but
security is very expensive.
I'd honestly rather deal with a weirdo than have security on me the whole day. Okay, even someone who's my friend, I don't want to be forced to stream with a friend next to me if I didn't personally want my friend to be there. You know? Like, I don't like
10K for
like,
a
if I'm gonna
giant
stream,
humans is crazy.
I want to stream either by myself.
She shouldn't have mentioned not wanting security. Now people know. Should have declined in secret. Yeah, that is actually very interesting. I would definitely be a little bit careful. But if you don't know Fan's awesome. Fan is like the most open book person I think I've met in years. If a thought pops into her head, it's coming out her mouth instantly, and it's funny as shit. She's sweet. She's actually very sweet. But I agree with you. I would not admit that out loud personally. And I mean, like, there's a lot of good reasons for that. For example, like, you know, if something did happen, it's like, well, we tried to give you security, you disagreed, here's the clip, you know, like, that's, you open yourself up to a lot of risk. She's probably not considering something like that, but it's very interesting that they were scrambling after to do that. And it's like, shouldn't Twitch be already kind of doing that ahead of time a little bit?
Or who I want to stream with. Not even a friend, let alone a security guard hovering. I didn't feel like I could fully be myself. I am kind of strapped. Cutie gave me pepper spray and a rape whistle. Yes, Otto. The security guard had to go
kind of
strapped.
It's hilarious.
Like, if I were to go back to the hotel, like yesterday, I went back to the hotel and then he was.
Small tip though, real talk. Like, if this ever makes it back to Fan, like, don't tell people that kind of stuff. Like, don't tell people what you have. Like, the best defense you have is the surprise, because like, we live in America, right? Like, America's a spooky place in some departments of that. You know what I'm talking about? Just let them not know, because it could be anything you got.
He has to stay in the lobby and wait for me.
It could be pocket sand. Yeah, you're right. It could be a handful of sand in your pocket. You know what I mean? Let them never know.
And then if I were to leave and Uber somewhere else, he also has to come with me. And so I told my Twitch partner manager, I was like, listen, I know you guys are trying to help, and I know you guys are, you know, I know the whole Emmy thing happened.
Cutie, yeah,
but, like, don't force
Cutie's
this
awesome.
On me. You know?
I've only interacted with Cutie like twice,
to,
but she was always
trying to
super nice
cover
to
your
me.
asses. So. No offense. Probably shouldn't be saying this with the fucking Twitch Rivals thing right on my screen, but you know what I mean? Like, now you're just overdoing it, and I did not ask for this. Like, they asked me before I came if I needed an escort between my events, and if they needed someone to watch over me during my events, or.
You know, honestly, like, I kind of give them credit though for at least like at least doing it after is better than doing nothing. But like, I feel like a lot of this stuff should be done beforehand. Like, I hate to say it, but in a lot of ways, I would argue that like content creator, influencer type people are almost like more famous now in some ways than like celebrities. I think I mentioned this before when I was doing the other thing. Like, if you're under the age of 25, almost every person under the age of 25, I bet, is either heard of or knows of either Kai Cenat or iShowSpeed. You know what I mean? There's A-list actors that are out there that people don't know that because they just don't watch movies or they just don't know the names, right? But like these people are in your face so much every day. They're all over the place. And it's like, you know, there's a chance that like maybe, I don't know about like someone's fan size because we're very similar stream size wise. Like we're close. I don't know, like you'd say them, but like as like a C-list celebrity or D-list celebrity, like maybe even more, if anything, maybe even more famous because they have more attachment and they have more access to them, you know, and those parasocial relationships that can be formed are spooky.
Or like if I'm walking around the convention and stuff, and all along I was like,
more approachable
no, too. I don't want one. Yeah, exactly. Like it's not even for me, it's just for PR. And I'm like, I don't want one. Today they asked me again.
Oh yeah.
They recommended I have personal security all day. I rejected. I said, please do not. I better not see anybody securing me.
See anyone is crazy.
I better not get anybody protecting me, or I'm gonna get angry.
FanFan is kind of unhinged, but I always enjoy it. She's funny. But yeah, I don't know. This whole TwitchCon thing has just made me sit here and think even more, like, why does this even still exist? And apparently a lot of people didn't have fun at TwitchCon either. But I kind of want to put that in a different topic here in a sec, but I'll leave it here at the end because I want to talk about something else too. But it was this tweet that was floating around with 5 million views, and it said, had such a demoralizing interaction with an IRL streamer last night. He seemed genuinely interested in talking to me, and he seemed so sweet. And I asked about his stream and hyped him up, and when I looked at his chat, he panicked, said, "Don't look." Later, I went to his stream, and he was just going up to any girl, and they were rating if they would fuck her or not. It's just cruel and pathetic. No, I don't see how I was rated. I just hate wasting any time giving positivity while being mocked. Watch out, girls. And I think this is something else I want to talk about with like the IRL streamers at Twitch. But it really did make me think about TwitchCon and just be like, why does it even still exist? You know what I mean? Just feels like a money grab to Twitch at this point. And the days of quote unquote bleed purple are gone. The community of Twitch is gone. Like it's kind of like it's all over the place, right? Like most big creators are either signed to a platform or are multi-streaming or have genuinely grown past the ability to read chat. Like your speeds, your Kais, how like even that like other streams like Queso. Like I like Queso, he's cool. But like he can't read chat like 99.9% of the time. You can't read any of the message. He does read chat though. Like he does pick out chat messages and it's funny. So because you have to sit there and like actually give it attention, right? But like once you get to a certain size of stream, that chat interaction is gone. It's gone. Like you're no longer like a community. You're like straight up you're the entertainment. You're just like on stage. You know what I mean? You're not like sitting in the crowd talking with everybody and everyone's like at the table. Like you ever been at a table, right? You ever been like the cool person at the table and like everyone's sitting around the table all looking at you while you're talking, like waiting to hear more, right? And then like some people are standing. You know what I'm talking about? Like that's kind of like what streaming was, or for a long time kind of was. And it's like, you know, like you were in the center of attention, but everyone else was still like somewhat had some kind of access to like say something to you. But now it's like you're up on stage, you're doing a performance, you know? And I don't think that being able to just walk around at an event with like tens of thousands of people that all know exactly who you are and have access to you at any time is probably smart for your health, you know? So why go? There's no reason for you to go. If you want to do your own meet and greet, then organize your own, or do it at a different event where it's a part of something else, you know? But yeah, it is what it is. It sucks, but, you know. Retro, are you here? Hello? Paging Retro? Okay. Yeah, I want to cut this part off. Like you can, like this part I want separate. Like I want this to be different, something completely different. Like I still want to talk to chat about it, but I know you were waiting for that, so you can take that part. But the thing I wanted to talk about was this tweet again, and not just this tweet. It's the other things surrounding it, because there's actually an amazing tweet from Co that I want to go over. But we were just talking about how TwitchCon was kind of, not doing too hot. A lot of the horror stories out of TwitchCon this year was the IRL streamers, and that all the just chatting / IRL streamers have like taken over. And apparently most of TwitchCon was just people running around trying to clip farm, right? Getting in people's faces. I have already seen a bunch of clips that went viral. You know, there was like the Peachy clip that went viral with fucking Jack, whatever the fuck his nuts is. And it's like that's what they do. Like they're trying to get reactions out of people. They're trying to like quote unquote clip farm. And like, you know, it's this weird reality where like a lot of like the biggest creators especially have tried to like give back, right? Like trying to teach the next generation of people like how to be a streamer, how to grow, right? And a lot of people talk about clip farming, right? Like quote unquote clip farming. And there's a lot of people that do clip farming, but it's like, how do you clip farm? Well, you have to have a clip that's like kind of like goes viral. And how does it go viral? It's either really funny, it's a kind of outrageous, whatever, but like everyone has to kind of one up themselves. And so we went past the point of like 10 years ago, the big clip farms were like 360 no scope off the top of a fucking building and the whole lobby goes crazy, right? To like, you know, insane pop-off moments where the streamer like hardcore reacts and it's funny. Then you get to like 2020 and it gets to more like, you know, not really the pop-offs, but more it's like reacting to something, right? Like the react meta of 2020 went really fucking hard. And then it went to like 2022 where it's like IRL, but like reacting, right? Where like you go outside or you do stuff or like pranks or like, you know, interacting with other people or seeing people like in real life having a reaction, right? That kind of went hard. And so here we are in 2025 and people hear clip farming or we're trying to do whatever. And it's like, they need to one up themselves. They have to do something so crazy that they have to break through the noise of everyone else. And so how do you do that? You push the boundaries. And so what a lot of people do that with IRL streaming is trying to elicit reactions, trying to start shit. And it's why I've never done any IRL streams or never done like vlog content. Dude, I went out with me and Retro. We were at BlizzCon like 2023. Retro and me were very determined to try to do a vlog. We thought it would be cool, like doing a vlog of our event. And like, dude, I couldn't do it because like I was like, I don't want to like put people on camera that didn't want to be on camera and like starting other shit. And it just felt kind of awkward. And so I also saw 2 more tweets. I want to get to Co's in a second, which I think is really important. But this one's another one from Dan's Gaming. It said, this is like the Dan's Gaming guy, the actual emote. It said one of the most annoying things at TwitchCon, one of the most annoying things at TwitchCon I've been to in the past was people shoving their cameras in your face while they were live streaming. Luckily, there weren't many back then. It seems to be vastly more rampant now, and that's what's happened. It's getting more and more. Everyone's trying to like stand out. They want to be the next attention grabber, right? And what's the point of TwitchCon if everyone's standing around on their phones just trying to stream and clip each other, right? Like, wasn't the whole point of it like a community thing in the beginning, right? Like, it's like streamers in their community come together, not just a bunch of streamers trying to like harass each other or like, yeah, basically acting like paparazzi. It kind of seems weird. And I bring up all of that because I want to talk about this tweet, which comes off of this and said, "This is where we start the petition to have Co be the CEO of Twitch." If you don't know who Co is, Co Carnage has been around since like the dawn of Twitch. The guy basically just streams in his own lane, plays a lot of like single player games, plays some multiplayer games too, but like things that like I've seen a lot of from like anything from like Stardew Valley to like he was playing Battlefield recently. And basically just kind of keeps to his own thing. He's voice acted a few times. I didn't know that actually. But this I think would say like, I think he was one of the original blueprints of how to be like a chill vibes Twitch streamer. And so he quoted it with something very interesting. Yeah, Cyberpunk, like, yeah. Oh, he's in Cyberpunk? Wait, who is he in Cyberpunk? Wait, I didn't know that. He's Gary the Prophet in Cyberpunk? Wait, I didn't know that. He's in BG3 too? What? Dude, I didn't know that. Today I learned. Anyways, though, he quoted it, and I think this is something very interesting. And I want you guys to hear it. Nah. Firstly, I'm not qualified in any way, but thanks for thinking about me. Mainly, but there is one important reason I could never lead or help lead Twitch. What I would do is not popular. What I would do, people wouldn't like. What I would do would lose money. What I would do is change the system fundamentally. What I would do to Twitch would most likely not work. What does that mean? It means if it were up to me, Twitch would become about video games again. No IRL, no politics, nothing that isn't directly related to gaming culture in some way. If you don't know today, I'm going to open Twitch for you. I want to show. This is what it looks like. This is the browse feature of Twitch, which shows you every category from top to bottom based on viewership. Do you notice something? The number one category is just chatting with 524,000 people currently in it right now. The next closest is League of Legends at 188,000. I bet there's League of Legends esports going on. Maybe. I don't know. It seems to be in French, so I can't figure it out. The next one is GTA, which is arguably one of the biggest streaming communities on the platform with lots of GTA RP. I don't know what King's League is, I'm going to be honest with you. And then Minecraft, one of the biggest games ever, special events, and then Pokemon ZA, which just came out, and it comes down pretty significantly. Just chatting is consistently the number one category, and it's not close. But Flats, how would you talk about this very topic? True, exactly. I think that it is spiraled almost too far. And Ko talks about that for many of reasons, and he makes good points. So I agree with you. Let's continue. What Twitch was before it started to woo Amazon with the introduction of IRL, relaxing the broadcast rules, especially around sexual content, etc. What I would do is not only unfeasible, it's unrealistic for what I'd do or I'd want. It's not something I would do. IRL was a Pandora's box. You can't turn it off. You can't disable it. Hell, at this point, I'd argue a huge portion of the platform doesn't even play or care about video games. And that's a one-way process. That isn't something you fix. It's not something me or anyone else could go back in and bring back. And also, to put it bluntly, at this point, there are so many IRL/non-video game viewers that it wouldn't be right to turn it off. Twitch isn't about video games anymore. Surely it has them, but they're no longer the star of the show. They're just another cast member. This reminds me of like a topic that came up about 3 or 4 months ago. Maybe it was like closer to 6 actually. There was like a tip from Tim that came out where basically it was like, yeah, gaming streams have kind of like are no longer the forefront. It's all about IRL. It's all about clip farming. It's all about collabs and just chatting and React meta and stuff like that. And he was basically like, yeah, it's probably going to stay that way till GTA 6, which is true. Not saying like you can't be a gaming streamer. You absolutely can. And it's great. I love doing it. Yeah, just chatting should be more about yapping and random shit. IRL streams for be places to stream record and don't have lots of people in there. Yeah, I think that was the original idea behind just chatting because there is an IRL category as well. Okay, where is it? Hello? Okay, there's an IRL. Hang on. Why is I think I have to clear cookies. I gotta clear cookies. Wait, you guys said a second row? Oh, I see it. Oh, wow, you guys are... Okay, I didn't clear them out, thank God. I didn't want to clear... Dude, I hate clearing cookies because then I lose all my sign-ins on stuff. So thank God you guys found that before I clicked the button. The IRL category. So IRL has a category too. Well, actually, I'm scared of what's in there. Okay, I shouldn't be scared of what's on Twitch, but I am sometimes. And so it's just like people out in the wild doing stuff. And this is like the IRL category. But People use the just chatting category for it all the time because the just chatting category is much bigger, you know? So actually you should combine these two. You should put just chatting and IRL together, and that's even higher. It's closer to like 600,000 viewers currently in the moment, you know? Let's continue with it though. Now, what's that all mean? It means I or anyone else shouldn't want to change that. IRL is here to stay on Twitch, and that isn't going to go anywhere. So when people say things like this, my response: I'd much rather someone with resources steps up to make the Twitch of old, a streaming site for gamers by gamers, bring in a team of experienced industry leaders that made streaming what it is, tags DJ Wheat and Fwiz, etc., and make a board of leaders that understands that the focus is casters, gamers, and viewers. That's it. Keep overhead as low as possible, and in the company to keep all the splits as high as possible. Rebuild Paradise in a new format. That's the future I'd like to see. IRL and all non-gaming content have a consistent home that doesn't go anywhere. The current Twitch and the core gamers of Twitch having a chance to return to that magical place we used to live in. A place where everyone can see the chat, or a place where everyone we see and chat with shares our passion, a place for gamers. Would this be financially feasible? I think so. A streamlined company would allow for higher sub-splits, encouraging casters. I feel like many game casters is also flocked to the site, as it could be built with all the same features of Twitch, but more gaming angled widgets. On top of that, the lack of IRL/non-gaming means a beefy enforcement team would make the platform far more attractive to advertisers, assuming the numbers would be anywhere close, lol. In terms of content, and especially in game dev cases, making sure the audience that sees your advertisement actually wants your products. Basically, it would need some love, but I absolutely think a new platform would be viable over time. That's the big one right there at the end, is the advertisers. And I mean, there's a lot of reasons for an advertiser to not want to advertise on Twitch right now. For example, YouTube is phenomenal with this. There's a reason why if you're a YouTube creator, especially a YouTube finance creator, you are making the big fucking bucks. I'll give you an example. The CPM of a finance YouTuber is somewhere between $15 and $35. Basically, per like 1,000 views, they'll make $35, right? That is fucking ridiculously high. If you're like a Minecraft streamer or YouTuber, I think it's like less than $1, or used to be less than $1. Why is that? Because they understand that the people who watch Minecraft videos are mostly children, or used to be. I don't know if that's still the case. But the people who are watching finance YouTube are typically adults with conscious budgets that also have disposable income, which means that they're going to have money to spend on the products you're advertising. And so they're worth way more. And so on Twitch, you don't have that. For example, let's say me. If you were an up-and-coming hero shooter or a shooter games player, it would be in your best interest to put ads for your game on my stream, on Emok's stream, on any shooter gamer stream, because that audience is the people that want to buy your game. But that's not how Twitch works. The way Twitch works is that you buy it and it's shown site-wide. So it's shown to the just chatting people, it's shown to the League of Legends streamers, it's shown to IRL streamers, it's shown in GTA, and so you spend all this money on like views, but it's not targeted. So you end up spending a bunch of money and probably not getting much return. Hell, Bezos could fund this himself and just be a little sister site to Twitch. But yeah, nothing in this tweet is new. I feel like a lot of us have felt this way over the years. We kind of feel like we've lost our home and we want to go home. And I want to see something very interesting at the end. Asmongold responds and says, as one of the prime agitators, yeah, ban politics. It's a lot to break down, but in some ways, I think that Twitch has changed a lot, for better or for worse. And unfortunately, gaming has fallen behind in quite a ways. And I definitely wish it hadn't personally. But I also understand that that's also my own opinion and not every person shares that. But looking at this recent TwitchCon and seeing everybody being like almost upset because like Twitch was a nerdy place, right? Like a bunch of fucking nerds are on Twitch, and now it's, for lack of a better terms, a lot more normies, I guess you could say. And they're all trying to make it, and they came off of TikTok and they're trying to get streamed on Twitch because TikTok pays you nothing. So they're trying to migrate TikTok viewers onto Twitch so that they can make money streaming, doing whatever they're doing. And then they're also trying to break into their live streaming space by doing clip farming and doing whatever. And so that comes to a head where it clashes, where you have like the older or gamers who want to be there for gaming, and then you have the people there that are trying to become the next Kai Cenat. So it is what it is. But yeah, Twitch isn't really for game. It doesn't feel like it's always for gamers anymore. It's kind of split. But it's interesting that this sentiment has grown quite significantly in just the past 4 months. Yeah, not for gamers anymore. Unlucky. That said, though, it's just a VidCon situation 2.0. I actually am not familiar with the VidCon, to be honest with you. Can't just vibe out and game anymore. Yeah, pretty much. But I wanted to bring it up because like I think these two things actually pertain to me in some aspect, and just I don't know. I've had my own thoughts on it for a long time. Just never really had a chance to share them, and now looks like a kind of a good opportunity. That said, though, I'm done with my yapping. You guys ready? You guys want to play some Pokemon? I want to play some Pokemon. No? Well, that's too bad, because I got to beat Pokemon Legends ZA today. Boop. All right, lock in. And by lock in, I mean get ready for watch my monitor break again, because I got to do this. All right, let's see if it switches over without breaking. Wait, is it HDMI port 1 or 2? I don't remember. What if I do this? Let me try this. One. Up. Put it back in. See if that does anything. Oh yeah, that's gonna do something. Oh, here it comes. Oh god, it's all breaking. Oh yeah. Oh, I found the sort. I haven't found out how to fix it though. I just got to make sure that my monitor is flipped over to the new setting or the HDMI setting before I reconnect the capture card, and then it will work. Yeah, I just messaged Retro. Do the other one though first, okay? Let me unmute alerts, by the way. Shanverse thing, that's the gifted. Little Stog thing, 26 months. Shadow Knight thing, the gifted. Tofu thing, 11 months. Give me your knees thing, the prime. Squires thing, the prime. Scribes thing, the prime. Refuse thing, the 15 months. Rav thing, the tier 1. Slither PvP thing, the prime. And Jody thing, the 15 months. Dude, that was a lot I missed. Yeah. Thanks, Cyber. Appreciate it. All right, you guys ready? So if you haven't, it's really delayed. Hold on. I gotta reset this. It's still delayed. That's better now. Yo, /trash thing with 5 gifted. Appreciate you. And Shoggy thing with tier 1. Much love. Yeah, I did see the zombies mode. I looked at it just before I started. Apparently the entire city is one model. As a game dev, I'm confused and worried. This is actually kind of weird. Alright. So where we left off was going in to talk to the Pokemon research professor. Joker thing in the prime. That rat. That vile little man. I can't believe that mayor. It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. And it's not even like I can tell him off when he knows I'm basically at his mercy. But that doesn't mean I should get worked into the ground. I'm acting director of this place. Are you making progress on my research tasks? I want to know about Grisham. Grisham? Who could that be? Team Flare? Seems you already know more about Gris than I would have thought. Gris? Oh. Fine. So I used to be a part of Team Flare. Wait, what? I don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious, but there are still people today who react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know? So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie about it if I'm asked either. Yo, anonymous the gifted. When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others, but I took a plea deal, so I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs of me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare has also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. So sorry, or sorry, I didn't mean for this sob story to spill out. Do you want to know about Grisham, huh? He was part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone calls him Gris. It means gray, like the color of ashes. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much chance to show it off, that skill at the time. I honestly don't know what he might be thinking now during the ZA Royale. But if you've really got to know, you might want to try Nobu Cafe at Centrico Plaza. You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid. Don't take all the mystery out of the fun of life. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you out when the time comes. And don't forget, I still want you to keep up the research work too. Yo, anonymous thing gifted. Wait, is everyone in this city just fucking corrupt? Are we just cooked? Why do I look over at YouTube and I just see this one fucker who's like obsessing about view counts on Pokemon? Brother, I'm gonna be real with you, brother. I don't stream this game for you. I stream this game for me. I don't care if you like it or if you don't. You sitting there fucking for the last 15 minutes bitching your fucking brains out, and you were bitching about Pokemon before I even started the Pokemon section. Brother, this is one of my favorite series of all time. I'm gonna play it because I want to play it. So, do me a favor. Keep it pushing, buddy. Anyways. What's this guy? What do you want? You want to know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aron. Aron love to eat metal, and they'll even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scraps of metal so they make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. So I had an idea. Don't you think a poison type move would add some really nice flavor to a scrap meal? Steel type Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it might not bother them at all. If you're happy to help me test my idea, hit that pile of scrap metal with the move Sludge Bomb. Give it some seasoning, please. Telling me to hit it with Sludge Bomb to add seasoning's fucking crazy. Alright, let me get... Whoops. The anonymous thing gifted. Oh, that sludge bomb give the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma. And look, the Aeron seem pretty happy with the result too. They're chowing down. I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out. How did that work? Also, my nose is so itchy. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You are a fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I'll spend some time researching which Pokemon type moves Aeron find the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aeron friends. Keep feeding as much scrap metal as you like.
Hey Flats, I have a question about the game. Are you going to Finsa the main Agman, the post-game, or just main story?
I almost died listening. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. I mean, today I want to beat the main story. You're talking about post-game? I don't know anything about the post-game, you know? Dude, there's so many side quests. My goodness. Oh, it's this guy. The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady there. I'd like to order a meeting with Grisham. Well, isn't this entertaining? It looks like you managed to find your next opponent. The quiet master of Centrico Plaza's famed Norvu coffee truck is indeed just a front. The truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, the foremost trainer in rank B, and the boss of Team Flare Norvu. Yes, you found me, Grisham, at your service. I've got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me to the ZA Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. I suppose this still makes a little sense to you. However, shall I explain the whole thing? Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. Wait, I liked her. What the fuck? This is Griselle, one of my comrades in Team Flare Norvu. Let's just take this kid down right here, right now, while we got the chance. Griselle, please do calm yourself. Norvu Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. It is no place to start a commotion. Fine, I sent you a location. If you care at all about knowing the truth, go there and wait. Did you just send me a location to jump me? We'll close up shop and then head over. You'd be so kind. Please check your map and find your own way. We'll meet you there. What do you think this is?
Hey Flats, happy to be here.
It's avoiding in 5 months. Appreciated. They actually sent me a location and said, you know what? Pull up. Alright, bet. Scheduled jumping. Okay. Just like in France. True, true. Honestly, they've done a pretty good job nailing the experience. What are you doing here? Hey, watch it. That thing's dangerous. Quiet, otherwise the beast will notice us. Do you see it? The giant watchhog? Is he just like too fat to go up? Like, what is this? I've been waiting for it to go somewhere else, but it just hasn't budged one bit. There's no way my Pokemon could beat that huge thing. Well, and there was a trainer around here that could take it down. The burning gaze of Watchhog. Well, I mean, I do got one guy. Where's your starter? He's in the mines. Got him. Hey, that was amazing. You must really be a strong trainer to win against that big critter. I guess you want to head up to the elevator too, huh? It's just so much fun exploring the rooftops, isn't it? All the different ways to the building connect. Not to mention that you find rare items and Pokemon up there. Normally I like to keep all the goodies for myself. But you should go up this time. You're the reason we can use the elevator now, after all. You say there's stuff up here. Wait, I just get an assault vest? Wait, assault vest Tyranitar would actually be crazy. Is it worth giving up my Tyranitarite for assault vest Tyranitar? This doesn't have Sandstream? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Ba-da-ba-bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum. I want to see where these rare Pokemon are supposed to be. You said there's rare Pokemon up here, but where? Yo, CBD being gifted. Appreciated. There he is! A Larvitar! There's like multiple Larvitar locations. It's kind of cool. Also, my goodness, why is my nose so itchy? I feel like I'm fucking gonna lose my mind this morning. Where's construction? Over here. The Ultra Ball. And this. Oh, I've been having a blast playing this game, to be honest with you. I know a lot of people are like big Angie, but I've been having fun. Alright, time to go to my scheduled jumping. Look at you, waiting like a good little boy. You call me a good boy? I imagine you must be asking yourself what you would want to meet in such a spot. Not really, you kind of want to jump me. This is Lysander Cafe. It was a very important place for anyone in Team Flare, though now it's an empty storefront. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. And since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as our base for Team Flare, or more rightly, for Team Flare Norvu. Do you know about Team Flare, don't you? Wait, you're telling me that there's like a whole underground area in here. You're telling me the police of this city busted the crime syndicate of Team Flare 5 years ago and then just left the fucking hideout unattended and they just moved back in? Are you shitting me? Yo, Kathleen, thank you for the first join. I appreciate it. What could an outsider like you know about what Team Flare really was? Griselli. Grisham, this kid is our enemy. He's nothing but an obstacle to all the goals we hope to achieve for Team Flare Norvu. There's no point in trying to explain everything to someone like this. Let's just get rid of him. The world has not been kind or forgiving towards those of us who are part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's all too understandable. Sad, though, it is. That's some harden for their hearts in response like Grisella's done. Or some harden their hearts. Well, you guys were part of a fucking underground evil crime organization that tried to blow up the fucking the region. My apologies. I'm afraid there is simply no stopping Griselli once she's set on a course of action. Though, it will mean revealing your battle tactics to me before our promotion match. I must ask, please, won't you grant Grisella the battle she desires? Alright. I'll beat your ass. Fight me. I will and I'll win. I'm going to burn you to the ground. There won't be enough of you left to fight in the ZA Royale. Talonflame. Oh, not bad. It's time. I'm going to crush you like a bug. Like a bug. Gamersupps. Oh, have I got a move for you? All right. See you later. Oh, I didn't mean to use Outrage. Aerodactyl. The Outrage is actually kind of screwed. I want one!
Happy 3 years flat. I wish I could be more excited, but I'm currently recovering from a panic attack I had a few days ago. I am fine now, just a bit tired. Glad
hey, I hope things are better.
Enjoy your streams.
Yo, thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate it.
You deserve the best.
No way, I just got frozen. Are you? Hello? Garchomp? 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 Hey, Katsu, I hope things get better. Thank you for 36 months. And Sword of Super Shadow, I think the gifted as well. Appreciate it. I've got to win this battle. We can't let anyone stand in our way. God, that Mega Evolution looks horrible. What were they thinking on that one? This is ridiculous. That's what are my thoughts. I lost. My Pokemon lost. Well, that was well fought. I expect nothing less from Team MZ's new ace, the one who seeks to save Lumiose. I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. Wow, they just like flip back into fucking nice mode. One Ember Roast, our signature drink at Cafe Naravu Cafe. Are you gonna try to poison me now? That should have perked up the Pokemon who battled for us as well. Now that we're all feeling refreshed, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare and what it is we hope to accomplish. Please, join us inside. Is he gonna jump me inside now? The fiery red of Lysander's burning passion. That is what fills this Lysander Cafe. And here, in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle in the ZA Royale. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. However, our leader, a man named Lysander, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world. In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. Do you know about the ultimate weapon, which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? That weapon was of AZ's creation. You may only see AZ as a kindly figure who has provided you with a place to call home. But if he has built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysander would have never been able to driven off such masses. Okay, listen, he's also terrible dude. Your friend though, also a bad dude. Let's not pretend. And we in Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcast. That is omega fucking cope. So he built a weapon that could wipe off half the continent. And then your guy, who knew it could wipe off half the continent, tried to use it. Who's really the bad guy? The guy who made the weapon or the guy who used the weapon? Just say. And now it appears AZ is out to save Lumios, relying on the support of your team, MZ. Honestly laughable. What's up, Ice Kitty? Thing with 45 months.
Send chat. My old man Badger had been put down yesterday, Saj. I'm coming here to feel better.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's tough. Being 45 months. I hope you're doing better. I know it's going to probably take a while. My apologies. I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring. And of course, you might not even believe a word of I just said. That's why I invite you, Flats, to witness the truth yourself. How's that? You'll see. Open sesame! Frosty thing gifted. Damn, they even made the fucking secret entrance still work. Beyond that door lies the former Lysander Labs. It was a facility for the research in the days where Team Flare was still active. And it was down there we learned AZ's secret for ourselves. And that is where we created the terrible weapon. Now we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see the truth with your own eyes if you are to fully understand how awful it is. Lysander Labs was designed to be a labyrinth. And of course, plenty of wild Pokemon have taken over the place since it was abandoned. You might be done in before you even get to see the truth for yourself. Okay. That seems like an honest trap, but I'm sure I'm down. I figured enough time had passed for you to have gotten yourself into some trouble. Let me guess. You're down in Lysander Labs? If so, there should be an elevator right in front of you. You see it? You'll need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around here somewhere. See what's over here first. Anything? I hear things. Alright. Salamence, roll his ass. What's this thing? Pull the lever down and activate the power supply unit. Huh. Can Tyranitar even fit down here? Good question, actually. Lights are back on, and nearby warp panels should work now. Can Tyranitar fit? Oh, he kind of fits. God, he's such a big lumbering oaf. Earthquake him. Lab keycard A. Got it. Oh, what's up here? Oh, just go back around. Where does this one go? Dawnstone? It's hard to see in here a little bit. Cytology thing with the gifted. Appreciate. Yeah, Tyranitar's a little big. He's kind of fucking massive. A Noivern? stomped. You're probably referring to my 24/7 bots channel, dude. Lights are back on. Anyone here? Nope. Letter B is on the console. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, Tyranitar is so big, he makes it hard for me to see. Oh, card B. Nice. Jump over this, and then I'm free. Yo, what's up, regular?
25 months flats. I fell off pretty hard from Pokemon. Do you think this is a good game to get back into it?
It's a Beldum! No! Oh, I killed him. Yo, Tyranitar, can you be more careful? Oh. Damn, I wish I caught the Beldum too. Yeah, I should have quick balled him, you're right. I have a dust ball. I could do dust ball. You can't really hurt Tyranitar other than Flash Cannon. Get in the ball! Get in the ball! You're the last member of my team! My perfect team! Is Heracross gonna get the boot? I think Heracross gets the boot. No! No! Oh, God. Well, I guess I have to bell them now. Would a Dragon Breath from Charizard kill him? It did. Fuck. I might have to get him on the way out. Yeah, I gotta come back on the way out. Fuck. Oh, they're gonna be so hard to catch. Surely we find an alpha? You know what? I like your enthusiasm. Surely we find an alpha. That's what we need. We need an alpha for our alpha squad. Max revive. Tyranitar literally can't fit through the door. I still want to catch him though, just in case. Can I sleep in here? Damn. What does this do? Is it on the desk or something? No. No, are getting the gifted. Level 60 Arbok. Holy shit. What? Yo, why does it want the smoke with me? What did I do, man? Why are you after my ass? Oh, lab card C. Nice. It's over here first. Zinc? Well, oh well. Where's this Noivern? Salamence one-shot him. Hello? Salamence can't fit? Oh no, he's good. Gus spotted.
Hi, little Lo. Hi, buddy. You come in and you just came in to hang out with me?
He's such a little loaf. Is that an alpha? What? What the fuck? An Aegislash floats in the way. And it looks like you'll have to defeat it to continue. Oh my god, an alpha Aegislash is crazy. All right, Thalia. Hit him with the earthquake. This thing just enraged from the start. Path is now clear. Damn, Salamence kind of got cooked though. Elevator key. One of the standing stones that line Route 10 all the way to the ruins of Osage Town. These stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy when the ultimate weapon is activated that reverses. Then they begin to absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. Attached to them is crazy. Probably end bombing some months. I think this will just team back to the beginning, right? But I want to get another shot at those Beldum. Actually, let me go buy some Pokeballs. I need more Pokeballs. Gus is a little cutie. A little cutie. And every time I look over at him, he gives me a little side eye. I'm like, hey, what are you looking at? Anything that's important? We found the guy that we were looking for. He's a member of Team Flare, and actually the director, the Pokemon director from the beginning of the game, is a former member who took a plea deal, and now it's the coffee people. These two, they're Team Flare, and now they want me to go discover the truth down here in Lysander's Cafe. But I'm also trying to catch myself a Beldum. Yo, Tyranitar, can you take care of this for me? See if I can quick ball this. You look the other way. Hello? I caught the Beldum! Let's go! I guess I don't really need this guy anymore. kind of want an alpha one though, but where would I get an alpha one? Whatever. Evolving time. No, I don't have a VR headset. By the way, Carl Andy Bob, did I get you some months? If I didn't, I apologize. Matang. Confusion. Metal Claw. Evolve again! Metagross! Let's go. Yo, Anna, anything with Big Tang gifted? Appreciate you, thank you. Hang on, let me check his summary. It's got neutral stat gains. Okay. I want an alpha one, though. That's what I really want. You get an alpha Metagross in Wild Area 20 when you unlock it. Really? That should be soon, shouldn't it? I'll take your word for it. That's the end game, though? Isn't that coming up, like, literally next? After I defeat this trainer, no? Yo, Akito leaving the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. I think after I beat this guy, it would be. Because I can get... Let's see. I have Wild Area 18 right now. So next one will be 1920, right? It's a rare spawn, though? Oh. Better off rolling Lysander. How do you roll it? What do you mean? What's up, Megan? I've only got a shiny Pidgey that's not the static one. Oh, it spawns random alphas? Oh, that explains it a little bit. Wait, so how do I get it to re-roll? Like, how far away do I gotta go? They're not even respawning. What the fuck? Yo, what are you doing in here? How far away do I gotta go? In and out of the lab? I just did go out in and out of the lab. Nothing happened. Oh, Area 20 is only unlocked after beating the whole game story. That's not an alpha, right? No. Oh, it's unavailable for a few minutes. Okay. I want an alpha one, so I'm down. Two Beldums. You need to load other Pokemon to reload the area? Well, I thought if I just go leave and come back, it should be fine. I mean, I'm literally entering a new zone, no? Like, how far do I actually have to go? Wait, Area 20 is post-game? No, there was two Beldams in here. Now it's a Beldam and a Matang. Yeah, it's new ones. Yo, Kage being the gifted. Am I almost done with the game? I think I'm pretty close, but I'm kind of now sidetracked trying to roll a Alpha Metagross. No lie, this game might be bottom 1 Pokemon. Have you actually played a bunch of Pokemon games before? There are fucking some dog shit ones. You think this game is worse than Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu? Are you high? Yes? I don't believe you. You're trolling. You think this game is worse than Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? That's crazy talk. Two Beldums. Yeah, the original. How about the original Sun and Moon? Not Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. The original Sun and Moon. You think this game is worse, or this game's worse than the original Sun and Moon? That's cap. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were very good. Regular Sun and Moon, crazy talk. Well, honestly, I feel like I should replay Scarlet and Violet on a Switch 2. Give it a more fair chance. What's wrong with Sun and Moon? Dude, if I get one more fucking spam call, dude, I've literally gotten... I don't know what fucking list I ended up on, but I've gotten like 7 spam phone calls a day this week. And I answered one of them and there was just nobody there. I was like, dude, oh my fucking god. The original Sun and Moon were just kind of like empty. They were very hand-holdy, it was slow paced, and it just was kind of empty. Like, I think there's some fair criticisms for this game, sure. But like, I think most people have just blown it out of proportions. Like, I truly, if your response to to talk about this game is like you say just play Digimon, I immediately write you off because we're not arguing the same thing. You're arguing just to argue. You're not arguing about like Pokemon games. We're not even in the same fucking conversation at that point. Digimon World's pretty fun, which is totally fine. Digimon World can be fun. I'm not saying it's even not fun. I'm just saying, like, you're comparing apples to oranges, you know? Yeah, I've seen a Furfrou. Are you guys sure that I can get an alpha here? I'm not just wasting my time. Are you sure? Yo, thanks, Hoagie. We're sure? Okay. I'd say Digimon to Pokemon is green to red apples. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I think Pokemon's such a very different franchise. Like apples and oranges are both fruits, but like a lot of people who play Pokemon, like people play Pokemon especially as an adult. A lot of it's nostalgia / you just like love the franchise. You're not playing it like, for example, Overwatch versus Rivals. So you like, a lot of people like hero shooters and their play style, right? That's like a big thing where the games play similarly, but like the characters are very different. Like if you're a Marvel only fan, right? Like you probably aren't that interested in Overwatch, you know, because it doesn't have because you're not a hero shooter fan. Like you're a Marvel fan, right? The same thing kind of happens with Pokemon, where it's like, yeah, you're battling with monsters, but that's not really what brings people in. Well, apparently the budgets for these games are tiny. Like we're talking like 15 million for the budget for the Scarlet. I think what was Scarlet and Violets? I think Scarlet and Violets was like literally somewhere around like 15 to 20 million or something like that. And I'm pretty sure they sold like that many copies of the game. So like spend 20 million making the game, earn $1 billion plus in revenue. Doesn't help the Game Freak refuse to expand the dev team? They can't. So if Pokemon says, hey, make a game with this budget, you have to stay within that budget. You can't just do whatever you want. Like if you go over budget, you don't get money. It's not an alpha in the back, right? No. I'm gonna give this like another 10 minutes. I don't know how long this is gonna end up taking, but do you need to catch one of every Pokemon in the area for alphas to spawn? Do you? Let me go down here then. You can now use the elevator. I remember this room. Go back up to the first floor real quick just to check. fucking pitch black in here. Some of the machinery powered on in response to your presence. Security check initialized. Possession of all keycards has been confirmed. Commencing partial reboot of systems. Systems rebooted. Voice guidance enabled. 4 files are available for playback. The device. The fuel. The legends. Our shared dream. Alright, the device. The device that grants life. The device was created 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. We had found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosage Town. It had been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work. But we have yet to find the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it, since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay. The fuel. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon, or decreased life stolen from other Pokemon. This is because the basic function of this device is to distill energy in its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. The emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. Thus, life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that has lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What, then, would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? What file would you like to review? The legends. Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon, Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal, representing destruction and death. The power to grant life and power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has yet to be able to decode. What would happen to the world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon? As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, someone must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in a beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world towards a more beautiful future. Yeah. Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was? AZ created that weapon. Then, 1,000 years later, he also made a device that now dwells within Prism Tower. Why are you here? Zygarde seemed to wish that I come to this place. I have lost most of my memories, and yet this place brings back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago, through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent, but I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette, and there was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device, but the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth, together with Team Flare's secret base. But you're still alive. Zygarde saved me. It worked to protect all living things in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. But at the weapon's activation, the device in Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it has become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect the city, Zygarde must regain its true power. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state, similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The only one who can bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower, and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth I know, and now you have learned that all those young people waiting in Lysander Cafe wanted to learn. Go and speak with Grisham and AZ, then do what must be done. So wait, AZ was just telling the truth the whole time. You know, like, hey, the guy might be a mass murderer, but like, You know, he's trying to repent, kinda.
How you enjoying the story so far, Flats? I think it was amazing at the moment. I'm 42 of 50 for the level, sitting close to the shiny charm.
You're close
Have
to
a
the
good
shiny
day.
charm already? How? Oh, it's for battles, isn't it? Nothing. Let's see if I can go get this thing again. It's a research quest? Wait, what level research quest do you have to be to get the shiny charm? Level 50 on the research quests? I'm 37. It's not bad. This is a... Oh, 100 bits. Here's the game, probably 4 Pokemon left in the decks. Oh. I'm trying to get this goddamn fucking Alpha Metagross, but I can't get him. When I get a Charizard, I've had Charizard since like the beginning. You get a Charmander very early in the game. Damn it. Joy of Creation? I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. Which Mega am I using? Why? I need some special attackers. My team is so physical attacker heavy. Yo, Midori, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, thank you. Tag it some niches, thank you. I haven't seen any alphas down here. I'm starting to wonder. Can I even find it? Will it even spawn? Nope. Am I just wasting my time? You think that's an item? What is time? I see your point. It's like a 5% spawn chance. Yeah, but there's 2 of them, so I'm getting a 5% spawn chance twice, right? Depends on how it's calculated, yeah, I guess. I mean, I've been doing resets for like, what, the last 15, 20 minutes, give or take? But I also haven't seen that Houndoom hasn't been alpha, that Noivern hasn't been alpha. Dude, he's such a loaf. Yeah, I guess it was the Arbok. Although I have a feeling that was static. Yeah, it's been running good. How long is Gus gonna be around? Gus, I think, is gonna be around for a very long time. I think he's gonna be around for a long time. Oh, he's a little one now. RNG, yeah. We have a puppy napper. I mean, if I stole Gus forever, could you really blame me? What kind of breed is he? He's a pug. He's a pug. He's a little pug. No poisoning the 2-1. Appreciated. No, it's just a regular Houndour. See, he's small. I want my Metagross. No, I'm not shiny hunting. I'm alpha hunting. I would take a shiny though. If I got a shiny, I would take that over an alpha. Can we get a day in the life of Gustvid? You're literally looking at it. He wakes up, he does some puppy snuggles in the morning, and then he goes downstairs, and he eats breakfast, then he goes outside and he either takes a pee or takes a poo, and then he comes upstairs and he does that until it's about afternoon, and then maybe he goes out one more time. If it's a nice day, he'll go for a walk. He goes for like a 5 to 10 minute walk, and then he's tired. And then he comes back, you give him dinner, and then that's it. And then he just loafs for the rest of the day. He's just a big old loaf. Did he just leave? I think he just left. He might have heard me say dinner, so he left. He might have thought, oh, it's feed time. It's food time. I didn't shit talk. He just heard me talking about food. He hears food, he goes downstairs. And he'll probably go down there. Actually, maybe he'll get his stick, his fucking bull penis. His bull penis, yeah. What happened to beating ZA today? I mean, I'm gonna try. I want an alpha Metagross. It's gonna be my final team member. Alright, I'll give it another 5 minutes. No, the shinies don't despawn in this game. They also make a noise. So if I did go buy a shiny, it would be fine. "24-hour Gus stream." I think it'd be kind of uneventful because he's sleeping like 80% of the time. You just hear him making fucking puggy grumbles. I feel like those two haven't reset, the Houndoom and the Houndour. You don't think I have to leave all the way? You think if I just come here, it'll be fine? Alright, let's test that theory. See if I get 2 Beldums again. Still 2 Beldums. Okay. Try it one more time. I think I do have to leave. I don't think it's further enough. Oh, it is further enough, actually. It did respawn them. Yo, anonymous thing we gifted. Only 10 shinies can be in the world at once? A lot of OT, damn. I feel that. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try a cactus, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna go till 5:21, so another 2 minutes of trying to get this alpha. When I fail, then I might have to just use the Metagross I have. Also, I can't prove it, but I feel like that one didn't reset. Oh, Tropics getting gifted. Umbreon making me gifted for shits. Switch to, yeah. Neither of those two have been alphas either, so I'm kind of sitting here like, you know. I know someone said earlier that they got an alpha in this area, but maybe it's just not possible, or at least not for me right now. All right, last attempt. This is 5:21. Come on. Give me an alpha. Give me an alpha. Give me an alpha. It took you over 3 hours? Yeah, I don't think we're putting 3 hours in. Everyone online is saying you need to catch all the local Pokemon to be able to spawn alphas. But I already caught all the local Pokemon in here, I think. What local Pokemon did I not catch? Oh, maybe Honedge and Aegislash? Yeah. Dark Demon in 1 month. Let me go back there again. See if I can spawn them up. Also, someone in chat earlier said that there was a Master Ball in this area, but I haven't found it. Was that true? Yeah, we can't Wyvern. Uh-oh. Is this where I was? There's no Honedge in here anymore. It's just gone. Oh, Sleepy Cat won't play in 4 months.
Sleeper.
Yeah, I think we just gotta go without it. We just gotta go without it. No alpha Metagross. That's okay though. 148 defense. Pretty good. 98.6 special defense. Not as good though. God. He's just actually far and away my highest level Pokemon. That's crazy. I feel bad for my poor Heracross. He's been such a good member of the team.
Hey Flats, how familiar are you with X and Y?
Pretty familiar, I think I'd say. Change moves. He does learn Power Up Punch. Psy Shock. Deals physical damage. Zen Headbutt. And then Brutal Swing, maybe? Explosion. Heavy Slam's probably better than Iron Head. What should be my last move? Ice Punch? You think I should use Explosion, really? I think Explosion's troll. That's a troll move right there. Maybe Ice Punch.
13 months already.
And then
Wow.
I probably want to change the nature on this guy to an adamant nature. Yo, Blazing Splashing 13 months. Appreciate it, dude. Let me see. Where was it? It was like right here, right? Well, if I'm gonna get an alpha... Wait, is the Alpha Metagross post-game, you said? Maybe buying the mints actually isn't worth right now. Wait. Wasn't there... Where's the cart? Is it here? Here? No? Wasn't there a healing cart in the middle of the map? You guys know what I'm talking about? There was like a Nurse Joy cart. I thought it was right here. I mean, I've been enjoying the game. East of Wild 3? Is it gone now? You used to be able to TP straight to it. Didn't you? Yeah, it was right here. Are you the one? No, it's not you. Who's the mint dealer? Modest, mild, serious. Is it you? No, I don't want lonely. Adamant. Huh. Okay, maybe I'll just save... changing his type and stuff like that for now. But I will go get my Mega Stone. And then maybe I'll level him up a little bit with some candies. And then, where is it? Metagrossites. And then let's use all of our candies. That moved it literally nothing. One level. Huge. 54. Okay, that's something. All right. What new moves did you get? Hyper Beam and Iron Defense. Interesting. Okay, now I gotta rename them too. Who's this gonna be? Check my names list. Okay. Who we got here? This will go to Kayul. Kayul, enjoy your Metagross. Okay, so we got Power Punch. Actually, what's my research looking like? Close combat very soon. Okay, let's go. Let's battle with our new Metagross. Well, actually, I think this guy's a fire-type trainer, actually, so maybe not a good idea. Fuck it, let's see. Did you see Lysander? Yeah, I met him. To think he's still alive, and yet he doesn't remember us in the slightest. How could he just forget? Is because of him that the rest of us, Grisel, there will be time for such things later. Are you, Flats? You know, and you, Flats, now you know the truth of AZ's sins. And so I make this request of you. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me. Why would I do something like that? You must see it by now. With AZ's special Floette, we should be able to keep Prism Tower controlled. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. We must stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve this kind of beautiful world that Team Flare once dreamed of. And if we can be the ones to protect Lumios, then people will finally see us differently. Do you understand? We were mere children, born to those who chose to join Team Flare, and yet we too become pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. Actually, not really. You look like you were doing just fine. They just you like to be part of this still. Yo, Jealous Dream Singer Prime. But we couldn't just leave Lumios. The city is our home too, and we love it as much as anyone else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumios better, to make all of Kalos better. At Norvu Cafe, We've worked too hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. And as we've worked there, we've also heard the voices of Lumios's people. We understand this city better than anyone else, and we know its people better than anyone else. So if you really want to face me in battle, you'll need more than just a challenger's ticket. You'll need to be ready to hand over AZ's Floette to me. I must become the strongest Pokemon trainer by battling my way up through the ZI Royale. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. And then, I will be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Floette. Go and talk with the rest of Team MZ and decide what it is you really ought to do. It's time they all learned of AZ's sins. Now, go back to Hotel Z. Don't tell me what to do, you piece of shit. I'm going back because I want to go back. Hey buddy, heard you're a mass murderer. You've returned. I heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. I imagine you learned much of my tale now, isn't that right? Alphonse, did you manage to find Grisham? Oh, I found him, all right. No kidding. I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Sounds like he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's part of this group, Team Flare Norvu, and he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumios from customers at Norvu Cafe. He even seems to know something weird's going on with Prism Tower. AZ, is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower, given the situation? Yes. I've also been thinking it's time I talk to you all about it. Come on, we can speak on the roof. Oh. That's... You know of the ultimate weapon, don't you? Yes, I know the truth. Then I shall tell you of my terrible sins I have committed and of my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they had known. And my Floette was sent to the front lines, where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, all that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. Oh, it's this again! I was gonna say, I wonder if we're gonna see the old sketches. In my rage, I remembered my device. I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us, by becoming destruction itself. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Seriously? For 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others, but perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life that I bestowed upon Floette. Bro is dramatic as fuck. He literally killed hundreds of thousands of people. What do you mean, dramatic? That is what Ange is. That is what is hidden deep within the Prism Tower. I built Ange to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I had done. I dreamed of the day where I could use Ange after being reunited with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass. But that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now Ange. The tower is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This is the only conjecture. There's only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. The shock awoke Ange, and has caused the mega power contained within it to spill forth. It has been led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A Mega Evolution user must Mega Evolve Floette and reach together the control panel within Ange. Also, he must be a fucking genius, by the way. I never could have imagined that you and Floette had this kind of history. And the tower, too. So we need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk.
The world would not be the same. A few people laughed. A few people cried. Most people were silent. I remembered the line from the Hindu scripture, the Bhagavad Gita. Vishnu is trying to persuade the prince that he should do his duty, and to impress him takes on his multi-armed form and says, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds." I suppose we all thought that one way or another. J. Robert Oppenheimer.
Jesus. I come thinking of 300 bits. Appreciate it. Or not the 300 bits, the Prime. Appreciate it. I have a question. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? Normally, Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others, though that is only my conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness, but she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. Well, yeah, the protagonist, we beat his ass 5 years ago. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all those events into motion, AZ. I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess, and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Shut up, Naveen. Naveen! I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs, and I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. Oh my god, you go fuck right off. Yo, somebody push him off the ledge. I'm so sick of Naveen. You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? Please, somebody kick him. Literally kick him off the roof. I'm so sick of him. Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I am truly sorry. I understand, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. It's up to us to keep the power from going wild. And that means we gotta beat Grisham. You hear that, Naveen? It's up to me. Not you. Because you're fucking useless. We knew we could count on you. And we'll be the ones to stop the tower. Not Grisham and Team Flare Novu. Now go earn a challenger's ticket so you can challenge Grisham to a promotion match. Thank you. I will forever be grateful for meeting all of you, my dear Team MZ. Izylo, that's your one. Appreciate it, dude. By Team MZ, you mean me. By Team MZ, you mean me. I need to find a bench. Any benchers? Any benchers? Any benchers? Any benchers? Any benchers? Yeah, you're too late, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. Battle zone time. Alright, time to test out our new addition to the squad. Metagross. Heavy slam his ass. Absolutely annihilated. Absolutely annihilated. That's 4 pseudo legendaries on the team. Yes. Yes, it is. Devo, thank you for join. Appreciated. I thought it's so hard before I evolved on my Scyther, and I still lost. No. Turn around, face the other way. Rolled. Dude, I need to find some actual cards. All the cards I have right now are so fucking doo-doo. They're actual doo-doo banana pants. I don't know if Polytoad's in this game. I don't think he is. Had to be a lot of opponents tonight to really get full value. God, the fucking cards I'm getting are so ass. Oh, first, finally, something. Hey, go somewhere else. Yeah, you didn't see me. Yeah, I got the mystery gift for alts. I'm wondering if I should change out some of my moves. Like, Earthquake on Metagross is probably makes a lot of sense, but I have Earthquake on so many Pokemon. Like, I like having Power Up Punch, slash... Probably gonna have... Well, actually, can Metagross learn close combat? No. Well, I like having a fighting type move somewhere on my team. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Can you learn body press? I know he can normally, but I don't know about in this game. Can you learn rock smash? No. No. I don't think there's one-hit KO moves in this. A deli bird. I fell off the roof! You got away safely? I didn't mean to do... I didn't mean to run. I just fell. What the fuck? A Greninja. No way that landed after me. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. Do this, do that, and then, you know, I am going to change his moves. I think I'm going to get rid of Power Up Punch. Go with Earthquake. Earthquake's just useful against so many different types, you know? And it just hits really hard. Of course, literally right after I got rid of my fucking power-up punch. Yeah, you're dead. Is it Mega? Oh, it is a Mega Pidgeot. Beautiful. No, I'm not gonna bring back Power Punch. Honestly, that's really the one thing that kept Heracross on the team, was his close combat. Having close combat was super useful. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. Alphanaf Orgo? I think it was fun. I didn't beat Night 7 though, which I kind of want to go back and do again, but Replace one of the dragons for a fighting type? Never. I want my Garchomp and my Salamence. Alright. I guess I'll do this so I can get my flying type moves. Charizard with Heracross. Honestly, Charizard's really nice though if I bump in with Steel type. Like right now. Great Charizard matchup. Tyranitar honestly has the most overlap. But like, can you really want to replace this thing? This absolute fucking kaiju monster? I feel like he's too funny to replace. For an Alpha Shiny? Okay, Alpha Shiny was crazy. You're just gonna stare at me the whole time? Because how am I supposed to get close enough? That works. I can lean. I can't lean. Think of the fresher one. Appreciate it. Thank you. Rolled. So I need so many points for this fucking ticket. It's actually crazy. Yeah, true. If the alpha Pokemon sometimes are too big and actually miss. I've had that happen. Well, like, it's funny, you know? I'm okay with it missing sometimes and being a bit janky, just because of how funny the alpha Pokemon are. I heard that, I read that, like, the ranking up in online battles is really not difficult. You got frozen? That's awesome. Yeah, I don't like that they locked Megas behind online. I think that's kind of dumb, but like it's not very difficult. I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. Oh, I still have Solomon, so oh well. Is he just setting tons of screens? Oh, give me your prize medals. Yoink. So it'll be daytime. Isn't it funny how our parents said you can't make money playing video games? I've come to learn that our parents did their absolute best they could, but a lot of times the info ends up being so outdated it's really not helpful. At least that wasn't how it was for me. They're not wrong with esports. Well, if you were during the esports bubble, you definitely made some big money. That's why a lot of the former Overwatch League people all kind of just like do whatever they want now. Even though, like, you know. Actually, a lot of them ended up going back to school after. Because imagine going into college and you're old enough to drink and you've got like a couple $100 grand in the bank. You know what I mean?
The DLC for this game is going to come around late February, early March of 2026. I thought
it is? Yo, thank you for the dono. Appreciate it, dude. Wait, so why did we buy it now? Why do they want us to buy it now? The fuck? That's kind of weird. I appreciate it, though. Thank you for the info. I actually didn't know that. I need to win one more battle. Klefki. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a good idea because you're probably gonna get so many people that'll buy it with their game because they're like, yeah, I'll play it, and then they just will never come back and play it. Yo, what's up, Thalia? Things like gifted. Challenger's ticket obtained. Sligo. When did we get a Metagross or a Salamence? Oh, you don't know, do you? Oh man, I hate this. You don't know yet. Clueless. Clueless? Oh, 2.5 times more. Big money. Do you notice anything yet? Oh. I didn't think you saw it.
Just be careful
yeah,
on any social media if you hear about Pokemon DLC. Most of the mons was leaked, so if you don't want to have the DLC ruined, be careful with Pokemon.
Yeah,
Legends.
I definitely already had some of it ruined then.
Tell you about it.
Yeah, I've had a couple of them spoiled already, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I appreciate it though. Yeah, we got the Salamence a while ago. Or not that long. I guess it was a while ago. But it was during last stream. But you are the Salamence. You got my favorite Pokemon. Honestly, the team's kind of looking crazy these days. Alright, let's go do our rank up battle. Did you arrive at the answer together with your fellows in Team MZ? Yep, I'll battle you. Honestly, why has Team MZ been trying so hard to reach the top of ZA Royale anyways? We're fighting for Floette. Yeah, we know. All about the old man and that black flowered Floette of his. So all you idiots hope to achieve is helping AZ tidy away the mess he made for everyone? Griselle, please, that is too far. But it is true that you, Flats, don't have any real ties to the city. What reason does some outsider like you have to protect Lumiose? The Pokemon. That is good. I'm glad you also have something you wish to fight for. But it still pales before my own desire to emerge victorious from this battle. I will become the greatest trainer to use AZ's Floette to protect this city from the tower, and I will restore honor to the memory of Team Flare and all of those who have had their names tied to it. I will make our dream into reality at last. That is why I must defeat you. No more delays. Let's finish this. Okay, you should probably come outside of the coffee truck, though. Charizard, one piping hot battle to go. Brother, you are literally still in the coffee truck. Like, come on. Challengers ticket verified. You are cleared to start a promotion match. Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. You carry nothing like the burdens that I carry, and yet you think you'll be able to save Lumiose? I'll free you from your past, May the flames of Team Flare rage strong and true and burn away all our shame and regrets. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. You wouldn't happen to have a Charizard X, would you? A Pangoro. Have I got the thing for you? Malamar. You missed. Haha. Damn. Alright. Tyranitar time. Stomp him! Hey, I have one of those. Mine's bigger, though. Hey, I have one of those, too! Well, you got a kind of a base team. Draco Meteor? Where'd you get that? My wasted youth, nothing but ash and ruin. Mega Evolve and burn it all away, Charizard. He's actually copied our flow. What is this? You're right. You were baiting with a protect? That's fucked up. Alright. Alright, you wanna play that game? Let me show you what I got. Outrage. One shot. You certainly do direct your Pokemon with skill. There is no denying it. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations. Now processing your promotion. Rank A. Hey, not too bad. Wait, I might want this for a thumbnail later. Well, wait, how do I get rid of them? Wait, hang on. There you go. There you go. You lost? But Charizard and the rest of your team looked so happy in that battle, Grisham. Forgot the thing at the top? What did I forget the thing at the top? Oh, that's fine. I don't mind about that. If only we could leave behind the name of Team Flare. Leave behind Lumiose itself. We'd free ourselves from such a heavy burden. But Team Flare and the dreams that Lysander hoped to make real. That world of beauty and that sense of justice still have hold of us, and they tie us to this place. Lysander may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. His ideals, the care he showed for us all. If I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. It seems you are now Lumiose's strongest Mega Evolution user. Please take care of Prism Tower and our city. Sure. If you have need of us, we will come to your aid. After all, Norvu exists in order to help others, so we have to make this world beautiful together. Towards that aim, let me provide you with a TM. Flare Blitz, ooh! And come by Norvu Cafe anytime. I'll make you one of those Fire Blast roasts that you like. Damn, Zygarde's posted up on top of his truck. I may have been defeated. I may have been found unworthy of becoming Zygarde's trainer. But I'll build a life that shows these things aren't what define me. Grisham. It seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he holds dear. Though I, of course, am to blame for that. Thank you for helping him see the error of his ways. Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. Zuh. Hyperthing the Prime. And unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the strength or the last of the cells it needs to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect this city. Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Lumiose. Ooh. Ooh. Hello? Yeah? Guess what? I made it to rank A too. Whoa, you both received rank A the same day? It must have helped you two a lot to have strong teammates like each other to train with. With 2 A-ranked trainers, I know we'll be able to take care of the tower. Big yes to that. I suppose that means it's nearly time for Floette to help us resolve this whole situation. I wonder who Floette will choose. Floette, what is it? What's wrong? Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait, Floette looks like she's in pain. The tower. Is it Ange that's affecting you? You okay? Yep. You just perked right up. Ah, see? Looks like she'll be okay. But I'm sure Floette's pretty worried too. There's no telling if we'll be ready to stop the tower. That's true enough. But we'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up worrying about things going wrong. Yeah, now's the time to blow off steam and have some fun. Shake the worries off. We got some big wins to celebrate after all. You said it. Rest easy this night. I know that the future of Lumiose and this world will be safe in your hands. He's dying. Chat, he's dying. Guys, he's dying. That night. Well, that's you all right? I'm gonna go find out what's happening. Meet me by the elevator. Are we gonna take the elevator down after an earthquake? Sounds like a bad idea. Good, everyone's okay. What even was that, an earthquake? No, it's something to do with Prism Tower. Looks like things are taking a turn for the worse. Canary is streaming about it now. Let's get to the roof and see for ourselves. Why the fuck do we care if Canary stream... Why is the elevator always so slow? Normally I'd say the slowness is part of the janky charm. Here we go. Why are we taking the elevator? Getting all 4 of us in this poor little elevator will be a squeeze. I'd be taking the stairs. AZ, Floette, you're okay. We are fine, but I thank you for your concern. What was that shaking, AZ? You'll recall how Floette seemed pained earlier this evening. I wondered if she might be responding to Ange in some way, so I came up to view the tower. Look there. Wasn't there like a wall around it before? Didn't they build like a big box? Did it just blow the box away? Oh my gosh, Prism Tower. This looks really bad. I fear. The time I feared has come. It won't be long before the tower, before Ange goes rogue as well. Ange will go rogue? The excessive mega power I spoke of before. That which the tower has been emitting. It will likely cause an explosion of rogue mega evolution across the entire city. Don't worry, AZ. Team MZ is gonna take care of it. Hey, Vinny. This about the tower? It is. The situation looks dire. We need you on this right away. I understand. We'll head out now. Alright. Team MZ, let's regroup in Centrico Plaza. Once Floette has mega evolved, she can take the power of the tower, the power of Ange. Then the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take, Ange Floette. You must help the tower obtain its true form if we are to stop it from destroying the city. I would only slow you down if I were to go, so I will remain here and support you from afar. Maybe you can cook up something good to celebrate when we're back, AZ. You wish for me to cook? That is a fine idea. I am familiar with so many different cuisines. Floette, good luck. I am counting on you. I know you will prove yourself equal to this task, but I am so grateful that our paths cross. Squishy! Okay. Damage to Centrico Plaza appears to be minimal. Oh, guys. I see a new Wild Zone that's opened up. I see Wild Zone 19. Do you guys see it? Wait. Oh, wait, that's not new. Wait. Oh, no, that's not new. Never mind. I lied. I just never completed it. I'm an idiot. It looks like we've got all of Team MZ here. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so allow me to get straight to the point. The tower is emitting more mega power by the minute. If it keeps up this pace, the entire city will be overrun with rogue mega evolved Pokemon. We appreciate you joining us, Floette. AZ has assured us that we can still rectify the situation as long as we have you and a trainer who can help you achieve mega evolution. Team MZ, you are in the remarkable position of having 2 trainers who achieved rank A, so I must ask which one of you will attempt to subdue the tower. I'll do it. But you and Flats are both rank A now, Tawny. That's right. So we should battle so I can prove that I am the strongest trainer. And then I'll be the one to save every person in Pokemon in Lumios. Hey, Tawny, that was Lita trying to, like, let you know. You should probably shut the fuck up at this point. Everyone's kind of sick of you. Like, Lita knows, alright? Lita's kind of nice. She's trying to, like, let you down nice and easy. Sounds fair, Vinny? If that is what you both wish, I can hardly stand in your way. We're literally about to be involved in a crisis. And she's like, alright, Flats, talk to me when you're ready to battle. Brother. Honestly, you've been kind of pissing me off this whole run. You know what? It's personal now. It's time to see who's the strongest Pokemon trainer and take control of the tower. Alright. I'm ready when you are, Vinny. Tawny, rank A, authenticated. Trainer Flats, rank A, authenticated. These 2 trainers are cleared to battle to decide who is the strongest ZA Royale trainer. I'll prove that I'm the one to handle this. As Team MZ's leader, I'm ready for the responsibility. I knew you'd say that. The winner tackles the tower. Let's do this. I'm going to crush you. Tawny of Team MZ. A Meowstic? Are you fucking joking? Alright, meet the first of my 4 kaiju monsters. That light screen's not gonna save you from my physical attacking Garchomp. Let's make it even worse. You might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm the leader for a reason. No, you're not. You're literally a Nepo baby. I may not have found I may not have found the person I came here for yet, but I've met so many people I care about. Metagross time. Slam his ass. God, you're kind of tanky. I'm gonna be the one to fix the tower with Floette, so everyone can keep living their happy lives. You are literally just a main character wannabe. Rundown. If I'm going to protect everyone in Lumios, I can't go losing to you. Mainatric. Thank God I saved another one. Nice. Hey, you know what? Nice protect. Crunch it. What even is your ace at this point? It's an Embor, oh my Christ. I can't believe you've got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure. You're surprised? I'm surprised you got a knockout. You're bulking up in front of my Tyranitar's face? Are you stupid? I really want to be the one to save everybody, but I know you can protect them too. Actually crushed. So you really are Lumius's greatest trainer and the greatest Mega Evolution user. You know, I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call myself its leader. You understand that, like, me beating your ass multiple times kind of doesn't make you the leader at this point. Oh my god. Being too nice. Yo, anonymous thing the gifted. It was a superb battle. Hold on. Okay. Now then, if you both are ready. I believe matters have been settled. Flats will make for the tower's control center with Floette. No, wait. Please, let me do this instead. Yo, go home! You fucking suck! Go home! But, what? Flats won! You said... I know what I said, but I still want to do my part to protect the people in Pokemon Lumios. Home. Girl, you are pissing me off. And as the trainer strong enough to beat me, I think Flats has a job only he can do. What do you mean? You are the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy, and that's why I want you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Lumios if things go south. The person I'm looking for is still somewhere in this city, not to mention everyone else. Lumios is our home. Floette and I want to make sure it stays safe for all the people in Pokemon. What? So it wouldn't go south if I'm the person who handles it, though. You're not the strongest trainer. So we're gonna not listen to the rule, and it's gonna go south because of you. Understood. I will also aid Flats down here, as needed. Huh. I guess you are ready to do whatever needs to be done, no matter who won. Well, she's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. She's a bum! AZ is calling. I'll put him on speaker. What is it, AZ? I hope you'll forgive me for sending you to face this most important of battles without me. It seems that a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more than a single body can give. I understand. All this stress about Prism Tower must really take a toll on you. Well, we won't let the 3,000 years you waited to reunite with Floette go to waste. Team MZ will take care of everything, so you two can live in peace again. Your kindness means much, Tawny. Flats, Lida, Naveen. I have faith in each of you. I have hoped to protect Lumios, to protect the entire region of Kalos. Carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people and Pokemon of this city. They are her future. And to my dear Floette, I ask that you lend our Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower. You heard the man, Floette? He's gonna die, isn't he? Here we go. He's dead. Wait, weren't we supposed to get the Eternal Flower? That's a Floette stone. Alright, Floette. Mega Evolve. Why does it look like an umbilical cord? What the fuck is that thing? Oh, hell no! Oh, that's freaking me out a little bit. Let's go, Floette. Are they gonna fly away? Shut the fuck up. Actual Mary Poppins, hello? Oh, she died. They just slammed her into the side of the building. She's dead. Oh, she's alive. This must be the tower's control center. The chair might as well be a throne. Well, here we go. Ready to roll. Are you really taking a selfie? Plus, you better be watching. Are you really live streaming? This reminds me, you gotta start in my Hotel Z ad when this is all done. Okay, Floette, let's do this. She actually just wants all the fame and the attention. What is this? This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading. Over. Wait, are we on walkie-talkies or? I thought we were on phones. Oh, gee. Oh. Oh, she's dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, this is why I should have went up there. Nice job, Tawny. Now you built a fortress. Oh, Jesus. Dude, it looks like an Ultra Beast. It's alive. Oh, Christ. Oh God, Floette's. Oh, it's evil. Oh, it's evil. Oh, Jesus. I don't think Tyranitar is gonna be able to deal with that one. What's going on? I thought you had it under control. It doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's going completely wild, and those things growing out of it. It looks like parts of Floette's Eternal Flower. I must go update our Quasitarico Inc. team and issue new orders. Stay safe to all of you. Were you just gonna leave? I thought you... Didn't you just say you were gonna help? Should we go down the street? I suppose we better. We wouldn't want to be up here if more tremors hit. Bro, he literally said, oh, I will help if something goes wrong. And then something went wrong. He goes, actually, gotta go. Bye. You know, Lita, you're a real one. So what's Team MZ's next move? We stop the Hat Tower. Lads, can you hear me? I have to say, things look incredible from up here. I knew Lumios was big, but seeing it like this, thinking of all the people going about their lives down below, I appreciate it more than ever. Listen, Team MZ, it's up to us to protect this city no matter what it takes. Backing up for a second, I'm glad you're alive. How are you not more scared for your life? Tawny, what's going on up there? Are you alright? I think I'm safe for now. Mega Floette's got my back. But I can't control the tower at all. It's trying to fire off Mega Floette's moves. What should we do? I mean, I'd love a hand, but I don't know what would help. Wait, I think... What is it? I see Zygarde on a rooftop in the Magenta District. You should head there. I think it might be waiting for you. Hurry! Tawny, can you hold that thought a moment? What for? We need Flats to team up with Zygarde. Uh-oh. I think the towers going rogue is causing other Pokemon to undergo rogue Mega Evolution. AZ was right. This is bad. We gotta fight. Uh-oh. Heracross is spooky. Holy shit, I got rocked. Why are you shooting at me, bruh? Oh my god. Alright. Garchomp, we gotta get this going, buddy. There we go. That's a Mega Heracross. Good thing we managed to calm them. Here, Flats, I'll heal your Pokemon. Oh, hang on, I've got an idea. Yeah, that Heracross is spooky. Here we go, just what we need. What for? Well, what does Team MZ do when we need a plan? Flats knows, right? A strategy meeting! Strategy meeting time. Alright, we got two objectives. Calm down the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon all over the city, and rescue Tawny and Floette from the tower. I mean, I'm going to get Zygarde. I don't know about you guys. I want to go get my legendary Pokemon. We ought to consider what Tawny proposed for starters. Going to meet Zygarde. Yeah, but getting to it's going to be rough. There's a ton of building debris in the way. Not to mention these roots that the tower sprouted. I could take the rooftops. You think you could climb that wreckage and then go via rooftops? I know you're great, Flats, but that's a lot for any one person. Even with our trusty partners, I doubt we three could even make it all the way to Zygarde on our own. What's zappin', Team MZ? Canary from Dynamo is here just to jumpstart this show. What? Check it. I brought backup too. What are you all doing crashing our meeting? I just thought you might need some help sorting all this out. The fist of justice will not stand while others are in the city are in danger. You can count on us. Good to see you are still unscathed, Team MZ. I've had my hands rather full, fielding calls from the top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings by Quasitaro Inc. I was trying to explain the entire situation. However, Miss Canary here decided she would rather move straight to crashing Team MZ's group chat. How we got on this call's hardly important now. What's going on? How can we help? According to Tawny, who's up in the tower right now, we need to find a way to reach the Magenta District's rooftops, where Zygarde's waiting. What? Get it to come here instead. Actually, you know what? That's probably the smartest thing she's said so far. Could it be that Zygarde is testing Flats' abilities? Who's to say what's going on in Zygarde's head? Let's just help Flats get over to it. I knew you were going to show up. Allures! The thought of entrusting you few with such critical tasks fills me with unease. Nice of you to show up and immediately start complaining, princess. Real. I was having Levain gather information. We elites know better than to rush in blindly. Now, if you will all check your Rotom phones, I have sent you each our findings. This image shows an aerial view of Centrico Plaza. What do you have, a fucking satellite? At its center sits Prism Tower, out of which grows this vicious floral monstrosity. Yikes, what a mess. Not even Pops could fix that all up overnight. We need to do something about those flowers before anyone does any fixing. What do you say, Mr. Justice? You think you could take him on with those big muscles of yours? Thank you for the compliment, but even my seasoned strength would not be nearly enough. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for Flats. That much I'm certain we can handle between us. Hold up. Did Ivor just say something reasonable? Now that's a shock. No, shock is you're actually saying smart shit now. He's right. With all of us working together, we can clear a way. Very well. Let us decide among ourselves who will handle which area. Alright, let's go over what we decided. Each of us are going to try to keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Flats, I'll come link up with us so we can collab on clearing a path to Zygarde. Of course you would say collab. Thank you so much. Who knows what we would have done without you? Shut up, Naveen. We're lucky that all of us high-ranked trainers are scattered evenly around Lumios's 5 districts. If you would all indulge me for a moment, I have one minor concern to raise. Now we're in the middle of an emergency. It occurs to me that Grisham is not among us. I mean, that's true, but shouldn't we focus on those of us who are here can do? His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Tournée de Genesith. You can worry about your precious tournament later, Genesith. Honestly, do you even get how crazy it is that we're all here like this? We come from all walks of life, yet we cross paths simply due to our various ties to the city, then butted heads in our promotion matches, and now we're helping each other out. Flats, one last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Lumios. Trust in L. He's not like the old Lysander from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. I'll take care of everything outside of Centrico Plaza, so please take care of things where you are. Come on, you lot. It's up to us to save our city. Corbu's fed up? Honestly, kinda based. That was for real the wildest strategy meeting we've ever had. No time to focus on that, Lita. This critical part's still come. Blah, blah, blah. Right. We don't even know yet how we're gonna stop the tower. So I guess we just gotta bet everything on the possibility Tawny mentioned, that Zygarde can help us fix this mess. First, headed for the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwen are waiting. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. All right. Chat, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Everybody get up and stretch. Do what you gotta do. I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay? Right back. Oh, hi. Ugh. Where'd he go? He just ran off. All right. Surely we're done. We're almost done soon, right? We're close to the end. We have to be. What's up here? Nope. Once you reach them, give them a hand if you found them in trouble. We're gonna find them in trouble, aren't we? Oh, guys, we might be in trouble. Wait, do I just do the funniest thing? Don't? You don't think so? You don't think I should do it? Platz. Ivor, martial arts prodigy and founder of the Fist of Justice at your service. He knows who you are, dummy. We'll take point in this district, as we discussed at the strategy meeting. If you're wondering, I was the one holding Ivor's phone during the meeting, as usual. He'd crush it if with his giant fists otherwise. The rogue Pokemon certainly are out in force. A dire situation, such as this, requires teamwork. We must battle arm in arm to make it through. Do anything arm in arm with Ivor and he'll break your bones. Just stick with me, okay? Okay. Guys, my guy just got one shot. Oh my goodness. Bro, this fucking Garchomp's a demon. Justice prevails. You gotta be kidding me. There's no end to them, but there's also no one getting angry at me for battling too much. At last, it is time for me to unleash the strength I've gained training with the Fist of Justice. Ivor, remember the plan. We're fighting to get Flats to the next rendezvous point. It's time for me to make a stand. Go on ahead, Flats, hurry. Oh, Gwen, you're fighting for me at last? Wrong again. Flats, bump me. Good luck. Aw. That's kind of cute. Let's get moving. She's gonna fight all three of them by herself? Catch me if you can. Oh, never mind, she's gonna run. Running from 2 Mega Sharpedos? Hey, good luck to you. She ain't gonna make it. Ah, it seems we cannot reach the bridge due to this debris. I could simply leap across the water with my finely honed muscles, but that is no help to you. We had best find another way. Any clever ideas? Maybe we could use some of the rubble. I see. That section of the wall that was around the tower would make a fine bridge if we could knock it down. Even my mighty fists may struggle to fell such a massive target. Phalanx, time to Mega Evolve. One trainer, one Pokemon, just one heart. Justice Punch! Damn. That kind of worked out. There you go, way across. It was making me nervous to leave you unsupervised, Ivor. So here I am. I see failing saved the day. Quinn, you're alive! Quiet down. Of course I'm alive. My apologies. I can't help but worry about you ever since that time you went missing. Save your concern for Lumios, not me. Right, let's see the plan through to its finish. Other rogue Pokemon will undoubtedly appear. Hurry to Zygarde. Go on ahead, for Lumios. Did you just break my arm? Great, you made it across. Streamer lady's just ahead. Lita is just so based. Her name is Canary. Canary. She's not some random streamer. God, Naveen, I fucking hate you. Yo! Things ain't looking great, huh? Oh my goodness. Those poor Pokemon ain't exactly acting out of fun for it either. So, we doing something about it, or...? Yeah, we have to. Like I said in the strategy meeting, we're here to help you out. Lumios is my city. I was born and raised here. There's no way I'm sitting this out. Don't count me out either, kid. It ain't luck that ran my construction company all these years. I'd never let Canary deal with this alone. Besides, I can't just stand by while my city takes a beating. I feel bad for Blastoise and Steelix. Looks like Rogue Mega Evolution's really hurting them. Let's go, Flats. These rogue Pokemon ain't gonna save themselves. We're putting work. Well, we'll work on putting together some scaffolding so we can keep you moving ahead. Look lively, folks. We got a big job to do. Got it, boss. You there. This is a work site, not a stand back and watch site. Zap to it. I beg your pardon? Me? You want me to help too? Come on, Flats. Show us why we should call you the strongest Mega Evolution user. First, time to... Oh, never mind. You know what? Time to finally Mega Evolve Metagross. We've not Mega Evolved him yet. Bro, am I even doing damage? Holy shit, I feel like I did no damage. Dude, this Steelix is a monster. There we go. You may be the MVP of the ZA Royale, but me and Electros get the award for most improved. Sure, you can have that. Here, let me heal up your hard-working Pokemon. We got our work done for you while you were battling. Feast your eyes on our scaffolding masterpiece. Holy fucking shit. Dang, Pops. You didn't have to go this hard. Like, seriously, we just needed a path forward. If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Excadrill and the team really pulled out all the stops. I think it's fair to say this is our finest, most amazing scaffolding course yet. But I'm sure you're up for the challenge, eh, kid? Nobody needs a challenge right now! When Lumios needs fixing, we'll fix it right up. But we can't repair lives that were lost. So we're counting on you to get out there and do your thing. Do your thing. Yo, wrestler thing of the gifted. Appreciate it. Me and Electros can go take care of any rogue Pokemon. Dude, I gotta go do a fucking obstacle course now? Holy shit. Is it around this way? I want to get that item. Yoink. Alright, time to ascend. If you fall down, get back up. Remember, it's all about balance. Great balancing up there, kid. They even hid items up here for us to get. Is he shit talking me? He's like, better make a U-turn. I'm grabbing all the items, brother. Damn, you actually paid money for this garbage game? I'm gonna take a peek. First time chatter, following since 37 seconds ago. Are you just like going to random streamers to just shit talk the games they're playing? That seems like a kind of an odd thing to do. What do you care what I buy? You're never here. You've never been here before. What's the matter to you? What a finish. Let's give it up for Flats. Goal! Nicely done. We put our hearts and souls into that obstacle course. You cleared it beautifully. For real. That was all kinds of impressive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like Trouble just joined the chat. Guess that's the price for being the cutest, coolest, cleverest streamer in Luios. You mean in Kalos? Yeah? Anyways, how's your back holding up, Pops? It'll hold up however long it needs to for my city and my grandkid. Now go for it, folks. The deadline's looming. Any % speedrun mode. Let's go! Could you hurry up? I'm getting tired. Sorry, I'll try harder. Uh-oh. Greetings, I have been expecting you. Where's Genesith? Hello there, my dear Flats. You must be terribly disappointed to be met by Lebane instead of myself. I do apologize. Unfortunately, there is work elsewhere to which only an elite like myself can attend. Such liaising with the mayor and mobilizing the forces needed to defend our city. Which is why my dear Lebane is present to support you on my behalf. She is as fine a battler as you will ever meet, so I expect that she will be of some assistance to you. And so, my dear Flats, I kindly ask you pacify these poor rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon before I arrive there. Now, I send you all my love and best wishes with this beautiful bump of my fist. Lebane, I trust you will not, or you will do your utmost to aid our dear friend. Try not to be a hindrance. With that, I bid you adieu. Yeesh, she loves running her mouth. As if I'd ever be a hindrance. Give me a break. After all, it's not every day I get to take on a worthy opponent like rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Don't worry, I know this isn't fun in games. These Pokemon have Mega Evolved against their will, and they're suffering from it. Well, my partner and I are going to use our strength to free them from their suffering. Let's do this. I didn't know Salamence could take his legs out in his Mega form. Boom. That was awesome. You killed it out there. Man, it feels great to battle side by side with someone who's not uptight. Fighting besides Genesith is always kind of a struggle for me, honestly. What is it you struggle with, LeBane? What in the... when the heck did you... I mean, how long... was nothing, Lady Genesith. Pay me no mind. We will revisit your attitude and choice of words another time. For now, it appears some uninvited guests have decided to join us, LeBane. Naturally, Lady Genesith, your renown draws crowds, but I fear they have us outnumbered. You have a point? They look quite a handful, even with the combined efforts of myself, LeBane, and Uflats. I think this calls for our secret weapon. Yes, Lady Genesith, kindly follow me this way. Mooniest thing, Prime. Your attention, please, dear Pokemon. Allow me to welcome you into Lady Genesith's personal battle arena. Genesith zone on. Oh. The Genesith, Jesus Christ, Genesith zone should be enough to impede any Pokemon. Please continue on. Well, good luck to you guys. Have fun with that. Let's go, Dragalge. You and me are gonna keep these streets safe. Come, my dearest Clefable. Let us show our new friends the finest hospitality for Lumiose. Alright, let's keep moving. Do. Beep beep. Corbu's just ahead. Oh, Rock Leo thing, the first one. Report in, Felipe. How's it look over there? I see. That'll work fine. Ne'er-do-wells like us gotta show what we're really worth at times like these. Me? I'm getting a real warm welcome from a couple of rogue Pokemon. But don't you worry about me. Our favorite do-gooder just came to the rescue. Listen, Felipe, the situation's bound to have your people feeling down in the dumps. You and your crew gotta get something ready to lift people up, like a cookout or something special. About time you showed up. By the looks of it, these friendly rogue Pokemon have been waiting for you too. I think it's time we work together again. Been a minute since then, eh? Don't worry, me and Scolipede have your back. That is not who I want out there right now. Heavy Slam? Well, actually, no, that's not what I want. That's... Why are they both targeting me? Nice. Looks for the prime. Yeah, there is a ranked mode. I got my grunts waiting up ahead. Come on, let's get moving. As long as Electros with me, I'll keep charging ahead. Felipe isn't here yet? Afraid not, sir. Sorry I'm late, boss. You were supposed to put a ladder here. So tell me, why don't I see one? Am I just an idiot who can't spot a big old ladder? Well, we tried setting up a ladder, boss. We even tried the elevators in. And what? All your trying doesn't seem to have resulted in anything to show. Well, rogue Pokemon busted them up, boss. They smashed everything. Guess we gotta do something about this ourselves then. Rust Syndicate, time to show our mettle. You got it, boss. No length is fair. Once you choose your path, there's no turning back. The only way is forward. Yo! Aspen, thanks for retaining the gift sub you got. Appreciate it. Did you get the Totodile? You should have, hopefully. No fucking way. You know how Mega Evolution is an expression of the bonds between people and Pokemon? Here's an expression of the bonds between the members of the Rust Syndicate. A human ladder. Boss, Mr. Corbu, we've already fallen off this straight and narrow, and at this rate, we're gonna fall short here too. Looks like we're one person short. What do we do now? Only one thing to do. My grunts are giving their all, and I, as their leader, I just need to give it as much and then some. What's he gonna do? Don't you worry about me. My word's my bond, and I'm not breaking either tonight. This is our highest calling, literally. No need to hesitate, climb on up. I mean it, don't dilly-dally. You'd better climb up quick, because I don't know how long we'll last. This is crazy. What the fuck is this? I've seen a lot of stupid shit in this game, but this takes the cake. Honestly, he didn't even need to be at the top. Like, I could have made it. Go get him, Flats. Is he gonna fall? Did he just die? Oh. Okay, fair enough. Holy shit. Something's going on with Aint or Ansh. We might not have much time. Don't worry about me though. I've still got Floette up here. You're getting close to Zygarde. It's easier to tell from up here. Oh my Christ. Oh, this is bad. Oh my, do we have some late customers? I'm afraid that Norvu Cafe is closed for the day. But you seem to be in need of some help from us anyways, don't you? Well, we offer more than fresh, fragrant blends. We've got high-quality trainers, too. Talking will have to wait. We have Pokemon to take care of. Oh. Dude, I can't even see what's happening. Just gonna earthquake the area and just hope something dies. Nothing died. Uh-oh. Yo, they're ganging up on me! What is this? Yo, Tyranitar Mega Evolve, become the kaiju monster so I can see you! Oh my god, dude! Stop them all, please! Jesus! The clock's a good thing, though. I appreciate the big 5 gifted. Thank you. Loose for thanking the Prime if I missed it earlier. Now then, with that disturbance taken care of, I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. 1 Ember Roast, our signature drink at Norbu Cafe. Take it already. I bet your Pokemon are feeling as perked up as anything right now, too. You know, many people have likened the bitter depths of a fine roast to the nature of life itself. At times like these, I quite see what they mean. We failed to keep the tower from running amok. Now we must rely on you to salvage the situation. What are you gonna do? I will never be able to outrun my connection to Team Flare. Nor can I change those who will never forgive Team Flare for what happened 5 years ago. What I can control is what I do next. I will protect the people of the city, no matter what they may think of me. And what about you? What is it that you most want to achieve now? I want to stop the tower. I don't care about Tawny. That is a noble desire. Now, let us each set out to accomplish what we must. Zheed. Oh, Zygarde. I suspect Zygarde's been watching to see if you would make it this far. And now it shows itself at last, having deemed you worthy to battle alongside it. Holy shit. Looks like we got more customers incoming. Not sure they'll appreciate our blends though. Unlikely. At least they've gone rogue like at least not like when they've gone rogue like this. Let's get them back to seeing reason. You, go do something about that tower. After all, the cafe can't exactly turn a profit if the thing blasts away half the neighborhood. We will handle this area for you. This way. And they just all followed? Okay. Yo, anonymous thing gifted. Appreciate it. Where are we going? Where are we going? Is there an item down there? No. Slow down, you're so fast. I also forgot how to run. Jesus. Hey, Futz. I see you from up here. I'm glad you found your way to Zygarde. Chat, I didn't actually forget how to run. I'm not allowed to run in the cutscene. Remember the day we met? How we got a glimpse of Floette's Light of Ruin? That move's gonna pack even more of a punch now. Watch yourself if Ange's Floette starts attacking. Zygarde, you and Futz have to save Floette and all of Lumios. I see. You have proven yourself worthy of Zygarde's trust, Futz. I have gathered 99 of the lost Zygarde cells. Only 1 cell remains, that the 1% needed to complete Zygarde at last. But afterwards, will Zygarde and you truly be able to pacify this raging monstrosity? Will you be able to save Floette and your friend who is trapped within this rogue tower? The answer lies with you. I know that I was once among those who chose to take rather than to give. But that is no way to save the world. You must be one who gives. Give to Zygarde that which is dear to you as a trainer. Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening it needs to attack. The last squishy. Yippee! He's so cute. Cinema. Ange Floette is ready to try and destroy anyone who comes near it. Interrogator thing gifted. Well, I thought I was going to be fighting with Zygarde now. What type is this? I only want to Mega Evolve Charizard. I think I'll save it for the next one because I think he's gonna die. Alright, let's go. It's time. Oh, I was waiting to Mega Evolve? That was the whole point of that cutscene? This flower retreated underground. Your attacks must be working. What is Zygarde doing up there? Oh, 1,000 arrows. Holy shit, that thing's trying to wipe us all off the map. Oh my god, it's coming down. Yo, Zygarde, do not drop that shield. Thank you. Back in the sky, quick! Back into the sky! One more outrage, maybe, before you go down. Back into the sky, quick! No! Uh-oh. Wait, can I not? Well, that was my one heal opportunity? Uh-oh. I didn't know I only got one. Where do you see a bar? Come here. Oh, I see it at the bottom. Oh, okay, I see it. I didn't even heal. I didn't even heal fucking all the way. Let's go again. Salamence, you're my hardest hitter. That's not good. That works. Big. Land's Wrath. Here we go again. I use Charizard Y. Give him a hyper potion. Trying to work the whole team back up to full. Goodness. Actually, come back to me. Start fidgeting the prime. Damn, that hurt. Is it time? I think it's time for Core Enforcer. Honestly, why are we relying on Zygarde? Like, literally, you just find Xerneas. Xerneas just fucking leveled the whole fucking city. One shot. Fucking one Geomancy. GG. You put an end to Ange Floette's rampage. The Tower of Ange, or whatever it's called, is stopped. It seems you and Zygarde managed to save the day. Yo, don't forget about us. What about all the rogue Pokemon? They have all been pacified. When the top-ranked trainers of the ZA Royale join forces, nothing we can accomplish anything. Allures, that goes without saying. All thanks to the superstar of Lumiose, Genesith, and the rest of you, I suppose. Sure, fine, whatever you say at this point. God, I don't know who I hate worse, her or Naveen, or Tawny. Honestly, they're all kind of ass. Tawny's ass, Naveen's ass. Canary's made a comeback. Genesis is pretty ass. Yeah, you know, actually, yeah, try Tawny. Tawny's honestly the worst. Thanks so much, especially you. Tawny, you all right? I'm fine. Takes more than this to phase me. Now all that is left is for Mega Floette to take control of Ange and finally be done. And I trust Tarako will put together a nice party to celebrate once things calm down. I'll see that it happens. After all, it's thanks to the efforts of Team MZ that we managed to stop the tower. I imagine AZ must be smiling. Splendid! I believe Richie would be an ideal venue for such a gathering when the time comes. Pass. I'm down for whatever, so as long as everyone has a good time, zap you later. Shouldn't we go to Hotel Z? Just one last step. Floette, do your thing. What was that sound? Good question. Wait, it can still move? What's Ange trying to do? Uh-oh. 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 Is that the weapon? Uh-oh. It can't be. No. No way. If Ange fires Floette's Light of Ruin while it's all powered up like this, there won't be any Lumiose left to rebuild. Something inside your satchel is shaking. It's the rock. Some kind of power is emanating from your pebble. Grip tightly. Zygardeite. The pebble transformed into a Zygardeite stone. Oh. Okay, that was kind of cinema. My hand clipped through my jacket, I saw it. It's a giant fucking cannon. Oh god, what comes up must come down. Zygarde, use gun. Core Enforcer. Nihil Lights. And now we get rained down even worse particles. We're all dead. How the fuck did you get down? Oh, he's alive. As ever, it is our choices today that shape our tomorrow. I will forever be grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. That was pretty damn good. I know a lot of people are like obsessed with like either debating if this game was good or if it's bad or if it's a disappointment or whatever the fuck it is. I had fun. Was as eye open like an awe as like Pokemon Legends Arceus? No. But I think Legends Arceus was one, such a new style that people were just like thrown for a loop. So it's not as impactful to getting it a second time. And two, it wasn't like exploring giant wide open tundras. Obviously it's a one city. So the sense of wonder wasn't totally at the same. But I think that was absolutely still fun. That was good. I enjoyed it. Some of the megas were very hit or miss. Oh, for sure. I mean, that's always been the case, though. That's always been the case. Like Pyroar's mega. Holy shit, who the fuck did that? I thought it was fun. Can I skip this? I don't think I can. Starmie? Dude, honestly, I don't understand the Mega Starmie hate. Dude, that shit's actually kind of cinema. You got accepted into college? Hey, congrats. Happy for you. The Electros Mega? I thought the Electros Mega was okay. Oh, that's a nice scene at the end. Fuck, maybe there was some good cutscenes in there I missed. I kind of want to skip past this, though. I don't want to watch the credits. I want to get past the credits. I know there's a post game, but I'm probably not going to do that tonight. I'll probably go to my room. Someone said to go to my room. See what happens. Yo, Claire, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it. And also, Star, did I get your Prime early? If I didn't, I apologize. Sit out with the gifted. Yeah, only bad side of this game, can't skip credits. Yeah, we had to wait so long for fucking Zygarde to come save the day. Dude, Yveltal and fucking Yzernius could have cleaned this up within the hour. Yveltal kills the tower. Xerneas revives Floette. GG. Game over. Dude, guys, I'm getting off after this. I don't know what you guys think I won't be on all night long. I want dinner. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I just want to see what's after the cuts or after the thing. Is that it? Is that it? Even his grave is imposing. I guess that's fitting for AZ in a way. It seems like he handled all the preparations for it by himself. He had me take his measurements. He told me it was so I could make him some new clothes, not that I could have his grave dug. He died? Keep watching over Lumios, AZ. We'll make sure it becomes like you wanted, a city of harmony between us and Pokemon. For 3,000 long years, he bid farewell to so many, and now we bid him farewell too. Let's go home. I think we need a good meal. Yes, that. I'm starving. It'll be that curry again, I suppose. We got so much left to take care of, so many things to clean up and set right. Yo! Silent sub, thank you for the big 10 gifted. Appreciate you, dude. And Riddler, thank you for the first year one. Damn, he actually fucking died. What happened? He just... You finally rest at peace. The tower was probably keeping him alive, then why is Floette alive? Damn. Some days after the events within the tower, a calm begins to return to the city. Your alarm is going off. There's a Pokeball containing a Lucario on the table. Do you want to take it with you? Is this... who... there's a letter from AZ near the Pokeball. 2 flats. I leave you my Lucario as a symbol of my gratitude and respect. This Lucario was given to me by a trainer who hoped it might keep me safe. If you should ever meet her, please tell her that I kept it with me until the end. I must tell you that I have found you to be a Pokemon trainer of the highest caliber. In all my 3,000 years wandering this world, never did I imagine I might encounter a human who would achieve Mega Evolution with Zygarde. I find so many memories flit through my mind, now, here at the end of things. I remember my mother giving me my Floette, grasping her rare black flower. I remember the flames of war taking everything from me. I remember the amazement, the joy of witnessing Mega Evolution for the first time. I remember my encounters with the legendary Pokemon of Kalos. I remember when that dark day fell over Galar. And all that falls into the past disappears. These memories will fade, as will I. Your story is only just beginning, dear Flats. I pray that you will live a life free from regret. I am truly glad to have known you. Thank you. Wait, that means he wrote that literally on his deathbed. Because we literally Mega Evolved at the end and then killed the tower. So he wrote that on his deathbed. The Judge feature gives you a concrete evaluation of individual Pokemon stats so you can gauge their latent potential. From the stats section of your Pokemon summary, press right stick to toggle between numbers and see what Judge feature says about each stats. Wait, what? Decent, best. Oh, no wonder he was so fucking strong the whole run. He was actually fucking insane. IV's why. Karina. It's Karina's Lucario? Wait, that's crazy. Morning or afternoon, I guess. It's not been a restful few days for any of us, I imagine. Not after that awful battle with the tower and AZ passing away. Yeah, that awful tower won't quit hanging around in my nightmares. At least they've been able to clean things up. The reopening ceremony for Centrico Plaza should be wrapping up about now, in fact. I'm glad the plaza's fixed, but it is now really the time for having ceremonies? Now is exactly the time, I'd say. We've got to celebrate where we can, even if it feels hard. Sorry. After 2 catastrophes in 5 years, Lumiose needs all the happy occasions it can get. I guess you have a point. Anyways, did you figure out what you're gonna do, Flats? What I'll do? About your wish. The one you get for reaching rank A. You should have gotten a message about it when you signed up on the ZA app. Anyone who attains the highest rank, rank A, will earn the right to call themselves one of Lumiose's strongest trainers and be granted a wish as long as it's within our power to fulfill. Does that ring a bell? I suppose your next step would be to talk to Vinny about what you desire. Well, you need to figure out what to ask for, right? You save the city? I bet anything I didn't read the end of it. Hey, all of you, come here for a sec. I found something while sorting through AZ's stuff. Is it a letter? Could it be as well? I think so. Here, I'll read it out loud. To Team MZ, my dear friends, if you are reading this letter, then it would seem my time has finally come to an end. I'll leave you these instructions and final wishes. First, do with Hotel Z as you see fit. It is yours. If you keep running it, if keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. I ask only that you continue to look after Floette and all of those who live in Lumio City. I have been blessed to see the people of the city grow closer to all their new Pokemon neighbors. It is as you young ones once said, a joining of the X and Y axis that we were never expected to meet. May you all bring about a true evolution in the relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I have lived so very long and have seen so many go before me. But thanks to you all, I know I will go to meet my own ending with a smile on my face. I thank you from the bottom of this old heart. Signed, AZ. Oh, AZ. We left him on a roof the day the tower went berserk. He must have already been prepared for his end. Yeah, I think so. Damn, we never got his dinner. So what will we do about the hotel? We probably don't need to worry about turning into a thriving business, right? AZ did tell us he saw more of his own final residence than anything. He did, yes, but keeping a building like this in good repair won't be cheap. Should we ask Vinny for help? I bet Quasitarico would lend a hand. Yeah, right. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Wesker. That sounds fucking ass. I wouldn't want us to use our ZI Royale wish on this. I don't think it's what we worked so hard for. Vinny, what's up? You were promised one wish to be granted if you achieved rank A. It took time. It's time we took care of that. Please join us on the south side of Centrico Plaza. Understood. See you in Centrico Plaza. You all heard that right? It's time to go meet Vinny. Guess you gotta until you reach Centrico Plaza to figure out what you want to ask for. Still not sure. I suspect everyone's quite curious to see what our 2 A-rank trainers will request. You're probably right, but there's no point in getting nervous about it. Let's head to Centrico Plaza. My dear Team MZ, why are you here? We simply had to find out what you both A-rank trainers would wish for. The bottom line is this. I would love nothing more than the opportunity to battle all of you again. Then why not just ask us to battle like trainers normally do? I am so glad you asked. My dream is to help every resident of Lumios become the best trainer they can be. And my dream is to make the citizens of Lumios strong so that we can get rid of wild zones. Oh dear. I would have never expected to share a dream with someone like you. Are they a match made in heaven? Nevertheless, I certainly would not object if you felt inclined to ask on my behalf for a tournament that is open to every trainer in Lumios. As for the name, how about something like Le Sublime Ultra Tournoi de Genesith? At that point, would you even call it a tournament? Oh, whatever. Vinny is waiting. Let's go. Oh, number 20 is available too. Damn. Alright, let's do this real quick. Thank you so much for taking the time to meet with us today, children. First of all, I offer my sincerest apologies to Team MZ regarding the Prism Tower affair. It should have been up to Quasitarico to resolve the situation, yet it fell to you to rescue Lumios' residents, Pokemon and humans alike. We owe you a great debt. But really, it wasn't that much. And the Prism Tower thing was no one's fault. It's not like you could have just told the whole city something was up. It would have caused a panic. No, let them pay up. It's just like it's such a shame that AZ's attempt to protect Lumios went so wrong. But we managed to right it with the help of all those tough trainers Flats had battled. Anyways, I think we would have tried to help out no matter what. We love Lumios after all. It does my heart good to hear you all feel this way. With that said, Vinny? Yes, ma'am. As you know, reaching rank A in the ZI Royale earns you the right to have one wish granted, as long as that wish is within the capability of Quasitaro to grant, of course. What about the person you've been searching for, Tawny? You could get help looking for them. That's a personal thing, I guess. I can just find them myself. A wish this big feels like it should go towards something that would help everyone. Oh, I know. We could combine your two wishes. I bet we'd get something really cool. They're the ones with the wishes, you know. In that case, what do you say? Chat, which one do I do? Wish for Tawny to get kicked out. She's a public risk. True. I'm gonna go 3. We've already made Centrical Plaza our new Wild Zone 20, allowing Pokemon to settle there. I'm afraid adding even more into the city at this point would be problematic. Okay. I feel you, but Quasitaraco's whole mission, we can leave that up to them. In that case, what do you say? That seems like one promising way to make the city as joyful as it can be. Genesith and the others sure seemed hyped about that idea. Why even ask then? I fully support more Pokemon battles. Should we ask for the ZA Royale to continue then? I see. What an interesting turn of events. What? Is there a problem? No. Rather, AZ had approached me as well to ask if the ZA Royale could be continued even after its original purpose had been served. Perhaps he, better than any other, understood the value of engaging in Pokemon battles after such a long life spent watching others. Actually rigged. If you will give me but a moment. Attention ZI Royale Operation Team. This is your green light to push the update to the app as discussed. Your ZI Royale app has been updated. As you'll see with the next check, As you'll see when you next check your app, you should now be registered to take part in the Infinite ZA Royale. Earn yourself a challenger's ticket and show it to the receptionist at Quasitaraco. A chance to battle in a reward match. If you win this match, amazing prizes will be yours to keep. After each reward match, your ticket points will be reset to 0. I'll inform the other ZA Royale participants about the update to our plans in this competition. Let me see. I suppose we might as well begin at once. We'll kick it off this very night. You work fast as always, Vinny. So AZ wish for this to happen too. I wonder if there really are things that you can only understand through Pokemon battles. We'll find out what those things are through the ZA Royale. I hope you're already starting now. We're rivals. Aw, get me out of here. Bear thing in 19 months, appreciate it. It seems like a marvelous future awaits us. As much as we improve our city itself, its people and Pokemon are what truly matters most. I hope the competition sparked by the ZA Royale will continue breathing new life into Lumiose City. Alright, let's go do whatever we need to prepare. The Infinite ZA Royale awaits. Yo, Psyching the Gifted. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm saving. Chat, I'm done. Chat. Let's see if I can actually get out of the screen. Is my whole monitor gonna break? Oh, it's likely. It's breaking.
Flats hype.
How do I pull this off? Oh my god, my Switch is 10 million fucking degrees. Well, my monitor is not flipping over, so I'm gonna unplug it. And then plug it back in. Oh. Alright. Chat. Dude, it broke all my monitors. Holy shit. YouTube chat's on my main monitor, squished in the corner. This shit's fucking ass. I'm glad I finished it, though. I don't know if I'm going to do the post-game on stream. I might do post-game just off-stream by myself. because streaming this game, as fun as it is, and I enjoy having you guys here, it breaks all my fucking setup every time I try to use it and play. That and it also just gives me something nice to do when I wind down and go to bed at night. So, W game, I had a good time. I know a lot of people were like really, really angry about this game all over the place, but to be honest with you, I had a blast, so I had fun, and I think that's all that matters for me. That said, Twitch, you're going to Flats 2, so thanks for being here. YouTube, I don't have anywhere for you to go, and you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. All right, I'm gonna go get dinner, call for the night. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you for always hanging out, no matter what we're doing. I have a blast with you guys, and I hope you guys have a blast being here. So, that said, have a good night. I'll catch you later.